bad. So for YouTube, you have to hit like one extra button, and so I missed that button. My bad, guys. Sorry. Thank you, Red Lotus, for letting me know. Holy crap. So that's why. Oh my god. Yeah. Today was a bit of a super rushed day, and then one of my dogs is having like stomach issues, so I kind of have to like really watch them closely. So I don't know, like today's stream would be like 2-3 hours ish, and then I gotta have to like just make sure they're okay. And then tomorrow we might be able to do some ZZ story or stuff, you know. I'm tempted to pull doo-doo. You know what? I saw that the current banner is Rain Solaris. I might actually pull for it. Hello, Toffree. Hello, L. Yeah, and thanks to Eldotes for reminding me to hit the... So there's a go live button on YouTube. So like even if you start streaming to YouTube, it has like one more layer of like, hey, start the stream here. And I forgot to hit that. But it wasn't for too long. But yeah. I was kind of surprised. I thought I logged into the wrong account because there's Senadina just standing right here. But apparently we're level 42. Ooh, we get a weapon upgrade. I think any upgrades we get, they're all going to Coralie, because Coralie is just like way stronger than everyone else right now. I think with all the side events and stuff, there could be a way where we... Oh, chat. We made it big. We made it big with yesterday. Oh, wait. I can't show you guys because I bought stuff, right? But, like, essentially, we hit, like, 80k or something. Is every... Oh, we rich! We rich! Money! Oh! I am a certified businessman. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, oi, oi. We rich. BR getting benched. Yeah, sadly. So, dead in story, dead in game. You know what I'm saying? Oh, so these might go either way, right? Antique Appraisal show is finally on air with hundreds of viewers showing up. So basically, it's pretty straightforward. Buy the Erhu and buy the vase. And that's it. That should do it. I'm gonna switch off my brain and I'm just gonna buy and buy. Are these useful? Do people buy these? What are they for? World Han General. What else can we get? Yeah, it's basically that. We just maxed out. There's nothing else to buy. We could buy some other random stuff and wait for the prices to go up and down, but these just went up in price, so we ain't gonna get those. This has been going up in price, the sword. What even? Wotan, I think, went down 1k, so we might wanna, I don't know. Well, we're up to date with that one. So I was thinking also, could we just like get source prisms and actually forge a set for Coralie? Does that work? You guys, like, I think that feels like a worthwhile investment in terms of resources. We could also just like keep going with the... Ooh, I haven't... Okay, Time Swirl is something we have to... Not Time Swirl. Time Swirl is like the very first name of it. I don't really know what it's called now. Universal Mirage. It's something I should have been keeping up with. But it's only day 5, so we are actually chilling. But yeah, we should have like hard farmed it on the first day. So keep the count up. Continue saving. Okay, so for these, is there anyone worth going for? I think we looked at it day one, right? Or whenever we unlocked it. I think the only one worth going for is the Hasha of Sentience, honestly. I wouldn't say there's anyone else who's actually worth it. Sentience is the only one that kind of is still used. Actually, she still is used occasionally. Yeah, it's just a one battle suit and that's it. Everyone else, just like, you don't really need them. Okay, so there's that. Alright, so these are pool rebates. I don't think any of them are like that. Honestly, I would just hoard. You know, like I'm the person who just like keeps hoarding. So eventually, like whoever you can boost, you could try boosting, but that's not like a really important thing to keep. Azir Imperia. Azir Imperia has kind of fallen off like pretty hard, I'd say. It's not. It's like if you already get sentience, right, and you have like a lot of excess willpower, right? You've already got sentience to triple S. Then yeah, I guess you could try like Azir Imperia, but like I feel like by the time you farm sentience to triple S with all that resource, wait, are they using different resources? No, they're using the same. You would have already established a team that's like better than Azir Imperia, than what Azir Imperia can get you. Sure, we get Nebulous Duality, but I think Nebulous can just be put on Jade Knight, and you could call it a day with like building a character. In my opinion. Okay. Whoa. I am considering, because I saw the new banner. I mean, the Sushang banner went down, and the new banner before the Helia update came up, and it is during those Rain Solaris. It might. I feel like Rain Solaris might actually be more useful than, well, just than a majority of battle suits right now. I think when you encounter Imaginary, she's probably your only solution to everything. And you know, as we saw in the Memorial Arena against Kevin, ooh, not having an imaginary type is tough. So you get like the easy clear. She's the only one who can actually touch the imaginary core without destroying the husk. I think it's pretty worth, but we'll see. Alright, and we need to up a character. Hello, character. Oh, works. That works. Free EXP. Grab it. Grab it when you can. Coin collection, done. Material events, we got Quick Light. Oh! Day 6 and we're getting easy light clears. Oh, daily's done. It's that easy. It's that easy. If you start playing Honkai Impact 3rd and you even on day 6, you know, just like give it a bit of a grind for the first few days, and on day 6 you are pretty much all set for like an easy daily cycle. It's that easy. Alright, today the objective is the Abyss. Who is the boss in the Abyss, I wonder? My controller just disconnected itself again. It's Ganesha. So Coralie is gonna continue carrying us. I don't see an issue with that. Complete open world tasks. So I think we will push the open world task today. And well, Memorial, no, we only have 2 bosses, so we can't do extra clears. We have to wait for it to reset. It's looking pretty good. So once we clear this, we also get like 100. We get promoted, we get 200. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I'm guessing by mid next week, we probably should have the Jade Knight, which is pretty crazy, not gonna lie. So by mid next week, latest, I think, we probably should have Jade Knight. Which Armada did you join on this account? We just joined a random one. I think it's called Up Sit Down or something. Oh wait, can I get senseis already? Thank you. Wait, how do I get like a... Wait! No, wait, hang on. How do I get like a Yeah, I want to use my own account, but oh wait, you know what? I think I need to send a friend request first, right? Hi 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 hi. Hi 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 hi. All right, let me also send the sensei request. Wait, hang on, let me. Oh, really? Oh. Apply. Look at my account. Durandal. Oh, so cool. Okay, I have actually sent the thing. Okay, so yeah. Obviously, because I'm someone who already has a main account, I can do this. But, you know, if you are new to Honkai Impact 3rd, well, if you're an SEA server, just remember my main ID. And if you really need a sensei, you can actually I don't mind, you know, but if you're not in the SEA server, then you know, you can look for like a random sensei. It's not really anything I think you just need someone who is active in the game, because from what I know, you have like two it's like 2FA, you know, like two-factor authentication. You have like two-factor tasks where like one side has to do something, the other side has to do something, and then you will just keep getting bonuses from both sides. I think as the cadet you will be getting free crystals, but the sensei will not, because I think also is like, it does make sense, because once you're past level 80 you can't be a cadet anymore, and so they limit the amount of crystals that you can get. I don't think they want people to be abusing, like, you know, people keep getting, like, creating new accounts and giving themselves crystals, so it makes sense that senseis don't get crystal rewards for their tasks, unfortunately. Have a kick. How's the new account life? It's pretty good, actually. What are there two? So there's one that requires you to clear 2,000 normal stages, and we are 80% in. So I've cleared like 1,600 normal stages on my main account. The other one is the sensei one. So I don't know. Oh my god, that's a bad hit, man. I just forgot. There was one boss I told myself, like, I want to go back and like retry the stage to like up the, to like make sure I stay in the top 100, because I was like 86 when I stopped, right? And I forgot, and then it refreshed, and I was like out of the top 100. Oh, that kind of sucks. But we'll be back for it. So yeah, the other one is you need to raise 10 cadets, and I have 9 of them. So this new account is my 10th cadet. So that means this account will actually complete. Yo! This account will actually complete my objective, that one objective. So then the other one is just to like spam stamina, and then get the remaining like 400 stages done. So there are stages where you could just like go in, skip, complete, go in, skip, complete. And I think Gravity Moon the other day helped us with the it was like chapter EX, 12 EX or something, 13 EX or something. I don't know which one. Let me check. It's like the Durandal one. Durandal saves my day again. If we have time, we might actually be doing stuff on the main account, but where is it? Oh, it's way further. Chapter Immortal. Yeah, so that's the one. The one before the whole Coaster arc. Okay, so what do we have on sensei stuff? Ooh, wait, you can rate your sensei. Obama medal me? Wait, actually, though, I'll be giving myself the, like, Okay, so you get dorm supply cards, so that's really useful, and you get like 100 crystals. This is a level 10 requirement. Join an armada, finish story stage 1 to 1-9. So it's like Act 9 of Chapter 1, and then rate. Wow, very good, sensei. Chat, I got a really good sensei, you know. Okay, so what else is this? Oh, so these are trial cards. Blood Rose trial card? Blood Rose trial card. How dare you? Oh, wait, let's look at the preview. So these are... Okay, so we get another dorm supply here again. We're pretty much... We can get up to here. So we can get up to 3 right now. And then there's another dorm supply. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you get a total of 10 dorm supply cards. Which is... I think it's really good. Because 25 pulls will guarantee you an S rank, right? So it's pretty, like, yeah. Daily teaching. What is daily teaching? Clear any story. Oh, that's pretty easy. Okay, is there anything on the sensei part that I could actually do? Sensei career? No, actually. Okay. There's a sensei emblem that I want to get, but it's, like, so far away. I don't think it's possible for me, but maybe one day. 8 years in and I still can't get it. You know, there are people who grind sensei points. I've seen people who just like relentlessly keep making new accounts, and just like if you look at their sensei list, if you look at their cadet list, it's all like they don't even bother like changing the name of the account. It's like player 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, it's like all that, and it's just, I don't know if we can find them here. Okay, this one's pretty actually pretty good. I feel like, who was it? There was this one guy, used to be like top, but like, oh, there's people actually grinding this. That's insane. Oh, these are pretty good. There's this one guy, like if you look at their cadets, it's all like these like player, yeah, like all these numbers. But yeah, I feel like that guy's trolling though, even though he's just level 80 and he has like... Damn, look at these people. What's like the highest? The highest sensei points. Sensational. 45k. You need 35k to get the emblem. It's this one. Wow, this is so super rare. This is so super rare. It's insane. Become the ultimate sensei. Holy. I think mine because I have 9, and so this is gonna be my 10th. I'm only at like 18k. So that's for context. Oh yeah, in the past you were supposed to do co-op with your sensei. Now you can't because co-op no longer exists. Oh, Sag, aware. Trial card for Violet Executor. Okay, well, cool. And you just immediately level up. That's crazy. Okay, chat, we gonna do a 10 pool. Wait, hang on. Yeah, so eventually we'll get 10 pools here. And then I'll drop it down to like 15 pools. And then we hope to get more. Oh, do we want to try? I think Rain Solaris will actually propel the... No, actually we don't want to. How much is wait, how much is 80 pools then? 22.4k. So I feel like if you can't guarantee a battle suit, probably not wise to just like try. I think you have to make sure your crystal count covers whatever it is that is the hard pity before you try. And then you need, like, before you pull a battle suit, just research enough to see if it actually is useful. I think Rain Solaris ranks quite high on top of like priority list. So I would say if we did have like 22 point, was what I say, like 22.8k, 22.4k crystals now, I would actually pull for her. Whether or not you get the weapon, I think if you decide on a battlesuit, you can actually just wait for a rerun to get the weapon. But like, yeah, ideally you have enough for both the battlesuit and the weapon, but that is a lot. That's like 40-50k in terms of crystal count. But why Raid Solaris ranks so high is because she has the ability to actually attack imaginary cores without exposing the core. But I think you need her weapon for it. If I remember correctly, I think you need her weapon for it. Let's just check the weapon stats. So it's a little bit tough. Enemies take bonus total damage. Yeah, when the wielder is Rain Solaris and Star Strafe hits imaginary type enemies, 40% of the damage the Nihilist shell takes will be transferred to the Nihilist seed. So you do need both her and her weapon. So in this situation specifically, I think there are some battlesuits that do not require the weapon to actually like be like provide the utility that they do. But I would say for Rain Solaris, you do have to get the weapon. And I think weapons are pretty hard pity. At least they've been that way for me. But the good news is that it's only 60 pulls. It's not that expensive. And the other good news is that you probably will be able to obtain the entire Stigmata set on your way to getting a weapon. So it's pretty much like a guaranteed full equipment. So what's important is that you save enough pulls, and that's the way you maximize. Yeah, I'm not a strong believer of those kinds of like I'm just like, I mean, sometimes for fun, right? I'd be like, okay, let's like lower pity, you know, that's just like for accounts that I don't mind like wailing on. But I'm not a believer of just like what's the word they use? Accumulating pity? No. You know, gathering pity? I don't know. You know how people will be like, oh, we'll just lower the count, so like when it comes to a battlesuit that I want, I'll just get it. I feel like when like if you do that, it probably means you're not sure on the account. Building pity, thank you. So if you do that, it probably means you're not sure that you actually want the character. And sometimes if you accidentally get the character early, you put yourself in a very bad situation. Because for example, right, if you save enough for a hard pity, you absolutely know that you will get the battlesuit, and you absolutely know that this is something that you want. If you get it somewhere in between, you're stuck. Like you could end up with a situation where you can neither equip the battlesuit and you can't also get like the new other thing that you want. So it's just like, I feel like my style is that you should always guarantee what you want as an F2P. And you know, I think a lot of people always say like, oh, it's not easy to do that, blah blah, but like, I mean, we've done that in Honkai Star Rail. And not just that we've done that in Honkai Star Rail, it's not even like for a single copy. We have done that for like E6 S5s. So because to me, I think like you should double down on something that, you know, you're absolutely sure of, that will absolutely help you. Don't waste your time researching something and then being like, nah. You know what I mean? Only worth one is the, yeah. So if they give you stuff like bonuses like that give you like percentage off your pulls, then it's good to take advantage of it. And then, you know, just because it's way cheaper, it's like, okay, if you get something, it's a bonus. And, you know, take the savings for what it is, right? But, and then like also, and also because that is only on new banners, so they will somewhat always be useful. Yeah. And I also agree, getting it early is never bad. So you can have like a counter. So this is a 90 pull hard pity. So what it is like, maybe you put like a counter, like once it says 70, stop, because that no longer is like early, right? So you stop there and you be like, okay, now if I do want to pull, I need to save past that number, and then I start pulling. So then you don't screw yourself over, and you know, like on that day when you hit the amount that guarantees it, you can log into your account knowing that you will surely get an upgrade today, and you will surely have something new to play, and it will, you know, get you where you want to go. So at least that's the way for me. You know, like maybe some people like the randomness of it, right? Maybe some people, they just like every single pool they get, they'll just like go to the banner and just like randomly click on something because they'll be like, maybe today's the day I get something. But like sometimes it's like if you do that and you get something and you don't know what you're getting, and so what does it really help your account? You can end up getting equipment or battle suits that just like have no place in the meta or your team comms, and you just end up not using them, right? So that's a bit of an issue for that kind of play style. But if that's the way you want to play gacha games, you know, everyone plays gacha games for different reasons. Some people, I have never seen gacha games as gambling. The first thing, like the fundamentals of gambling is that you do it for monetary returns. You do not get monetary returns in a gacha game. It's a purchase, right? And the fact that you see the heart pity, that is your full price. Essentially what you're doing is if you get it early, you're getting a discount. But are you gambling? Probably not, because you're not getting anything in return. You're buying something. You know, it's just like you go to a store and you're like, well, I could sell you this bag at $5,000, but hey, like you could keep trying and maybe you get it at $2,000. Who knows? Like obviously the premium brands aren't going to do something that crazy, but essentially that's what it is, right? It's like a premium. You know, it's super, super expensive, but you could try to get a discount. And that's what it is, you know? At least that's the way I see it. I think many people would have differing opinions on what it is, but to me, you know, it's always been a purchase. It's never like if I'm doing something that people call gambling, I want the chance to get money back, you know? And I think like that could be very dangerous because some people think like just one more, and that I guess like that's what gets people into trouble. But essentially, yeah, that's the whole, like, that's my whole concept of how gacha games go. Okay, so wait, how do we get ether fuel though, and how much do I have? Ether fuel is so ubiquitous on like a season account that you can't actually like it doesn't even bother you, and you don't even use it, so you don't actually know like where you get it from Universal Mirage. Okay, so today the plan, since we have Coralie, who is like a strong carry, the plan is also to go into Universal Mirage and clear everything early. The first time ones don't take up the Mirage tickets, so then we can gather as much resources, ether fuel, as we can, and we could potentially forge Coralie's Stigmata set. So for now, the first thing that we're going to do is to go into Agony. I am pretty sure we can clear this easily, but who knows. Astral Ring. Oh, if only we had Helia, then Dreamseeker would be way more useful. Whee! Wait, does she have like animation cancels? Kinda. Oh wait, actually it's actually kind of tough. What the heck? It's actually kind of tough. Okay, it's not that bad. I just didn't use the support. Okay. Whee! It's not that bad. It's pretty easy. And now we have the Astral Ring. We can do some serious damage. Now part of Phyllis does remind me a little bit of Cypher. A little bit. Okay, for a time fracture, QTE again, okay. I don't think we need the Astral Ring that early. Ooh, she actually gathers enemies. Wow, she's really OP for like a for like a season 1 environment. That's crazy. Okay. Ooh, Pardo's SP regen is just insane, bro. Damn, Coralie! Oh my god. Okay, okay, we're at floor 4, 5, I guess? Huh. Oh, missed the timing on that one. Oh, it's getting tough. I feel like I'm not doing any damage. Oh my god. Maybe I should run like a 2 DPS team. Like a Hash of the Void. Because I feel like I'm not really using Griseo a lot. The team doesn't really have synergy with QTEs. Pardo is still super strong though, that's crazy. Oh! Oh, okay. Is this a boss fight? No. Wait, I thought there was another boss fight. Maybe it's floor 7. Okay, then we use the Astral Ring, I guess. Wait, but this is floor 6. Okay, the next fight should be Wendy. Never mind. Then we save the Astral Ring. I should have used it earlier. If I used it earlier, by now we should have another stack. Cat and dog duo? Wait, actually true. Wait, she confirmed the dog? Are you guys excited for the story to see Coralie? Was everyone expecting it, or did some people actually believe that Coralie was just like boom? Himeko could never? Wait, what? I feel like they could still write Himeko into the story, just like not that she's actually fully 100% revived. You know what I mean? Like we could see, like we could explore like the Sea of Quana or something, and we could see like a shadow of her, something like that. But Astral Ring! I'm not expecting much, to be honest. Oof. Boom. Ooh, not bad. 2 bars right off the bat. Also, the mechanics on the part 2 characters are just like way too OP for the part 1 characters to even handle. What even, man? They're just like powering their way through. And then plus the verticality of stuff. Even the part 1.5 characters actually. Wait, no. Flame Chasers are still part 1 technically, but you know, they're like close to 1.5-ish in terms of meta. Ouch! Who cares? I mean, I do care. I think, but okay, I think like now, right now, for me, my expectations for Honkai Impact and Star Rail, on some level, have become like linked. I don't know how to explain it, but I keep thinking like we're approaching this point where they're gonna show like the links between the worlds already. The grand unification theory. They're gonna unify like the whole universe. I feel like we're somewhere there. Himiko busy in farm with Luna crew. Oh ma. Okay, we're kind of lacking damage now. Ooh, the boss is gonna be really tough. Okay, nice. Oh, I should have buffed it with part of it. Eden refuses to, not anytime soon, in my opinion. Huh. You think, but to me, I feel like some people are now having the theory that Genshin's gonna be part of it. Like, oh, Genshin's also part of like the whole like. Some people have been saying like, oh, it's part of Star Rail just because of the, you know, like the relic part in the Herda space station. Some people are saying like, oh, just because the glider was in there, so like all the worlds are linked. I don't really know about that, but like as far as I'm concerned, I'm just thinking of the links between like Honkai Impact and Star Rail, just because they both have the word Honkai. So there's also that. Ooh, Pardo is not doing any damage now. We're type disadvantage and we're doing the most damage. That's crazy. Okay. Is the next one the boss? Okay, it is. I'll be honest, the only story I care of all of them is Genshin. What? Because it's the only one that feels like the story actually fought through since the very beginning. Interesting. Speaking of Genshin, the new trailer mentioned a spaceship. Yeah, don't worry about that. Like, if it's a spoiler, I wouldn't bother. I mean, I wouldn't be bothered by it. I'll still play through it. That the travelers used to what? What? I really gotta go back to Genshin, man. What the heck is happening in there? Genshin being the only story you care about. That's something. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. The good thing about elemental, you don't have to care about shields. Unless it's an elemental shield, then the... I-frame your way through this. Ooh! Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Wait, I evaded that, I think. Oh no, I don't follow Genshin's story. I just saw the spaceship and immediately thought Project Arc. Really? I mean, they've always been open about how the travelers are not from that world, right? So they've always said that they came from a different world, so that one's not a surprise to anyone. But it feels so weird to actually be getting there in the story. What? Oh. Okay. I feel like we might just... Can you add me in Honkai, please? Like on my main account or on this account? Are you SEA? If you're SEA, you could just send a request. And people were up in arms for... Okay, but the thing is, right? Like, I get why people wouldn't be bothered by, like, a spaceship if it's from the Travelers, but they would be bothered by someone who is native to Teyvat. Because, like, if you're saying they came from another world, they could pull up, like, the Hyperion and people wouldn't really be too bothered by it. But if you're saying, like, you know, suddenly the next Genshin character actually can summon Heimdall, you know, like the Heimdall that we have, it's like, well, you're telling me, like, Teyvat is able to build mechs? You know what I mean? Like, there's a fundamental difference between... Oh, we're number 5. Is there a relegation round? Final results, promotion. So in a couple of days, we should hit Red Lotus. That's crazy. That is pretty insane. We sidetracked by another Archon for years before searching for a sibling. Okay, Genshin's story is why I don't really like following Genshin's story is because it just keeps deviating, right? I think the main story is the siblings trying to look for each other, and it's almost like the story never progresses and is very annoying. Like, ooh, Nebulous Duality, yo! Lock this equipment, please. Okay, what do we do? What do we need to do to get the S-Rank selector? Oh, yo! So this will give us a Zero Imperia, and it's... Are we likely going for a Zero Imperia? No one else here is useful. No one else here is useful, unfortunately. Oof. I mean, you could get Night Moonbeam if you're gonna get the Helia battlesuit, right? Essentially, she could help you out. Own 3 Valkyries at 40+, that one we could do easily. Forge any equipment, that one we could do. Part 2, Chapter 1. Okay, genealogical seat. Wait, we could actually get the S-Rank selector today and have a Zero Imperia. Is that not crazy? Okay, so the final... Oh, no, it's not the final phase. You can always only see the next phase. Okay, so we have to continue the rush of Part 2. What? That's crazy, though. Getting a Zero Imperia that early in. And we already have, like, the Fuhua musician set, so we can actually slap it on her. That's insane. Okay. 3 battle suits at level 40 would be easy. We already have them really close. Wait, what? I couldn't become an adult. Okay. House of the Void. And I'm sorry, Blood Rose. Okay. I wish they didn't fix Night Moonbeam SP scale ulti. Wait, did they change it? Did they change it in the upcoming version? Just to like forge any equipment. Ooh, this one's gonna be a little bit tough. Unless, wait, I think we can cheese it. I think we can cheese it. I think there's some equipment that are like super easy, right? The like 3-star ones. These, we can just forge them. Not these. Even these are pretty easy, actually. Here we go. Easy forge. Okay, what we do is we complete the part 2 chapter, and then we come back and we just like randomly forge something. Yeah, forge the cheapest one just to get it done with. And it's gonna be like Tesla or something. Oh, easy S rank selector. Ooh, it's pretty. Ooh, it's pretty good for like a new player actually. Getting your hands on a Zero Imperial that early. And then now the fact that my main DPS is Coralie, a Zero Imperial as her support is like, it's freaking insane. Plus, we have Pardophilus. So we have like a full elemental team already. And then the other team's gonna have Griseo, House of the Void, and if we have like one more physical support, we're pretty much good. But then if we do get once we get Jade Knight, House of the Void is gonna get phased out. Unless there's something with elemental immunity, then we'll switch the House of the Void back in because she is a physical DPS. It's funny because the normal Helia team still cleared faster. Oh. Yeah, you know what the issue is? Charging Night Moonbeam's SP is very, very difficult. She doesn't... You know, like, if Night Moonbeam could charge her SP at the rate that Helia charges her SP, oh my god, you'd be free clearing everything. The issue with Moonbeam is she just... Getting SP into her is just almost near impossible. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is to clear the first clears for the... wait, hang on. Let's try to use the tickets. Actually, no. Actually, no, we don't have to use the tickets. We'll just, like, keep trying to clear everything until we can't, which is not going to take long. And then... Actually... And this. Yeah, that should do it. Alright, let's move. That's crazy damage. What the? I know you're supposed to be weak against ice, but like anything goes, huh? That's crazy. Woo! I like the contrast between the tribal vibe and the modern aesthetics. Now and reignited my interest in lore. Aside from some world quest, Fontaine was kind of meh. Wait, Fontaine was meh? I thought people said Fontaine was good. So because the new Astro Ring revolves around SP regen, Night Moonbeam is able to use that by using her ultimate, which, yeah. It depends, like, however much SP you deplete on that skill, it will boost your damage. So Moonbeam has like a cheese. It's just like that thing of like impressive numbers, but you know, it doesn't really amount to much because it's hard to get to those impressive numbers. Wow, what the heck? What the heck? Part 2. Oh my god. The most powerful flame chaser is it could be Mobius. Because if she what if they start revealing, what if one day we get a reveal and then Mobius didn't die and she's like, nah, I'm immortal. The most powerful flame chaser. No, you know who the most powerful flame chaser actually is? It's probably Fuhua. She's still alive to this day. I mean, so is Griseo, but like Fuhua was awake for all 50,000 years, no? Isn't that insane? That's gotta be some level of crazy. Sue merged with the imaginary tree. That has to count for something. You are right, actually. Wait, but did he merge with the imaginary tree? Didn't he meet? I'm still curious as to who that entity is. They said the entity that governs the Honkai. So it's not Kiana. Maybe it is Kiana. Wait, what if it's like the timeline, the timeline split and then they, you know how it's like some people say like time is not linear? It's like it's all running at once. What if it's like he went to like a split timeline and it's Kiana and she's been there for millions of years and she's like, oh, finally a human. It's hard to wrap our brain around like time not being linear, you know what I'm saying? Like all timelines are running at the same time. What the heck even? He showed for a while in 1.5 and was never mentioned again, right? And he didn't even bother telling us like what he was doing. He was just like, yeah, maybe sometimes I won't be able to like contact you guys because you know my service provider is pretty bad here. But internet is pretty bad, so sometimes I can talk to you guys and link you guys across different planets, and sometimes I can't for the plot. Pull them in. Nice. Stop your spinning! What? I feel like Sue could probably show up in Stario. I think if anyone would show up in Stario, it's probably Sue, you know what I mean? Sue, Vida is like a bit of a given, but like, oh, Sue showing up in Stario would be big. And then it's gonna be another instance where like the Stario community is gonna hate the Honkai Impactor community again because they're gonna know nothing about Sue, and then they're gonna be annoyed by people getting excited about Sue, and the cycle continues. My ulti does nothing. My ulti does nothing. Wait, okay, it does. Okay, oh. She kind of heard me. No way, guys, it's Anaxa as... Wait, but do you guys feel like Anaxa looks like Sue? Anaxa... I feel like saying Anaxa is like the Stario X, like Sue XP is a bit of a reach in my opinion. Like, Cypher and Pardo, the similarities are super obvious, you know? I feel like Caceres has like some likeness of Griseo. And obviously Fine on Kevin is Fine on Kevin. Ooh, Pardo's just destroying them. Maybe I should upgrade an ice set. Oh right, I need to complete... What was it, like APHO? I need to complete APHO and then I can get Robert Perry, right? And then I could actually power Pardo. Pardo's been... Look at Pardo's damage. Holy Jesus Christ. Ooh, that felt good. Anaxa is more of a crazy scientist vibe like Mobius. He does have the Mobius vibes, you're right. And it's also like the whole green thing, right? Who knows, the Astro Express might find the seed of Sumeru? They might find Narnia. Okay, this might be a little bit too high. I feel like this stage is just basically impossible. But this stage, ooh. I mean, no harm trying. No cost. I refuse to believe that Cyrene is March 7. I feel like it doesn't sound right to me. I don't like it either. Cyrene is March 7, just like, what? It just doesn't sound right to me. Oh, these guys are Quantum. Oh, we should have brought Celia in here. Ouch. I feel like they're their own characters though. I don't think they're the same person. Only 2 of them got hit. Okay, this is impossible. We're not gonna waste time here. it's just insane. Okay, so I think 4 is the limit. So we go clear the others. This one we might be able to clear even more just because it's fire. I read a lot of comments on Twitter about that. About like the Siren is March 7th thing. It just sounds kind of weird, no? Recently, I've been seeing people think that she is the destruction emanator because she has like cloths that have runes on them that seem to be similar to the ones on the nuke. I mean, could be. Who knows? But the way she came out at the end of the previous chapter kind of shows like she's a lot more. She kind of already knows the nature of Euphorius, right? Because she seemed to know Lygus. I remember struggling on that stage with Argent Knight. Okay, Coralie. So yeah, this is one thing we need to clear early. Try to get as much ether fuel as possible. How much do we have? 329. Yeah, if we get what 1.8k, we could actually forge the entire set of Coralie because they're giving us prisms on the side. So that's actually pretty good. Let's see what Blood Rose does. Kind of decent, I guess, but look at the attack speed. It's just like I'm a fast attack speed kind of guy, you know. I'm not the kind of person who likes slow characters, but in some games slow characters are actually good. But in general, blood and honor. Damn. BR getting 5 minutes of attention before getting benched forever. Well. Boom! Destroyed! But an honor! Oh, I need to deactivate it. It's gonna drain her HP. Oh wait, it's deactivated? Interesting. Isn't she used in some 0-second MA? Well, most of the time she's just used as the Blood Rose carrier. I don't think she's ever done like a 0-second because she doesn't activate time fractures from both her ultimate evasion or her ulti. So it's either she's living in someone else's time fracture or she's just like she throws out the Blood Dance debuff and then that's it. Poor Himiko. Oh, it's getting tough now. There's also a type disadvantage. Still a use case though? You are right, absolutely. Oh my god, look at the damage. Okay, okay. At least Coralie's doing something. Oh my god, do something, Himiko. Do something! Oh, we have an astral ring. If there's an enemy after this one, we could use the astral ring for it. Boom! Okay, okay. Ooh, that's pretty good damage. Boom. Okay, Coralie, who knew? She flew out of the wall. Do you guys have like a Honkai Impact 3rd character that you're like is the #1 on your list that you want to see in Sario? Coralie just clipping the wall. She knows what's what. I feel like the #1 for everyone right now is Vida. Just because it's Vida, you know? And just because she's like already established the fact that she knows Sparkle. Everyone's just like, oh, one day. My god, you guys. Why does it only get 2 of them? Kiana? Ooh, Kiana would be huge lore though. Kevin and Vida. Did I tell you guys my theory of did I hear about my oh my god. I can't words right now. About what if Finon is actually Kevin? Just like straight up just Kevin. Not even like an XP or anything. Yeah, that would be crazy, you know? Like he drifted into the imaginary tree or something. And then he came out on the other side. And then he lost his memory. And then boom! Psych! Actually Kevin. Nah, bro's gone. Oh, poor Kevin. Okay. Didn't we kill him at the end of the Moon Arc? Well, yes and no, I guess. Like his ending was like that scene of him meeting the Flame Chasers, right? Oh my god, you can't, no! Do you think we even have time? Oh! Vida meeting Sparkle is so random, I can't wrap my head around it. Honestly, me too. Like, yes and no, right? Because it plays so well into the elation. Like, it's so obvious, like, okay, elation is about randomness and like, oh, wreaking havoc and like, you know, stuff like that. So like, I could see it, but also like, yeah, like why? No, we don't have time. Okay. So, 4 is the limit. I guess it's like every 10 levels, right? We're at level 40, so it makes sense that we clear to 4, I guess. I don't know. So at physical, we're also at 4. So from here on out, we could actually just start using the passes. And then we'll figure out which one has the most value. What is this one? This is lightning. Well, we don't have any lightning characters, so... We'll bring Zalia instead, in case we encounter any more Quantum. Vida abandoned her kids to run away with her alien girlfriend. Well, there's that. Threw them to Griseo. Griseo became the babysitter. Okay, okay. Oh, oh. So maybe Tesla, just because I want to see her. Oh wait, Tesla welt scene would be pretty OP. In my head canon, Kiana sacrificed herself at the end of part 1, so there's no more Kiana. What do you mean? Kiana's just sleeping right now. I do wonder like how they're gonna link part 2 all the way to APHO. Because I feel like a lot of things in APHO don't really make sense in the context of like what's happening in part 2 right now. Don't you agree? I don't know. Boom, dead. What else we got? You know what'll be crazy? If Tesla, like, if when they go look for Welt Joyce also joins, and then he becomes a playable character. And then meta-wise, he's like way stronger than Welt. That will be insanely funny. What the? Oh, that happened. Can killed it for us. I agree, there's no significant connection between APHO and part 2. For now. For now, right? And it seems like all the advancements that we'll be getting in like part 2, it's like we're moving forward so much technologically and everything. And it's like what? They just lose it all before APHO starts? Although there is the Moon Ring, which seems to be like a modified version of the Astral Ring. But it doesn't seem that powerful in like APHO. So I'm having issues with that for now. Like, what even is going on? Get over here! APHO 2 ended with open portal, so maybe its part 2 cast will appear outside of the ship they took from Mars. I gotta go back. You know, like, my main account hasn't finished APHO 2. I finished it on CN, and then I actually just, like, I left it not done. And I can't remember most of the story, so it might be, I might need a play, I might need a replay. What? How scandalous? Ah, no. Part 2 character is Dada though? True. You think they'll find some way to like substantiate them? I guess is the word. I don't know. Like, to make them matter, but still not have them like cross into the world of APHO. I feel like if one of the characters, like if one of the shoes, let's say like the end game for for part 2 is that like we can actually revive, because my theory is that some of the souls are actually stuck in the quantum computer, and after replaying that first part of part 2, it somewhat seems like Senadina saying Senadi's nuts. My brain today. I mean, okay. It somewhat seems like Senadina is saying that there's more than that, right? That there's like a whole bunch of souls in there. Because she told Dreamseeker, you could save all... Sorry, I haven't fixed the... Oh, wait, let me try to fix the sound thing. She told Dreamseeker that you could save all the souls, right? So, there's also that. Okay, fire. Oh my god. Okay, there's this interface. Oh, I need my login. Wait, hang on. Maybe I can. So then there's also that, like she was telling Dreamseeker, you know, what you do in this thing could save all the souls, whatever. Wait, where's my sound stuff? Wait, what? Huh. I need to do the thing. Okay, for now I'm gonna have to soundboard this, and then we're gonna have to figure it out again. Back to old school. Okay. But what's the stream about collection of scuff? Oh my god. Where's that one? Where's that one?
We don't do that here.
The mega scuff, but the streamer does whatever they can to make it work. Stream. There we go. Boom. Oh wait, these are quantum types. How did I implode them? Huh? Oh my god. I can't believe I have to do this. Wait, Pardo died? Accurate to lore. Next up is you, Coralie. I mean, nope. If Coralie dies, we can revive her with crystals. Oh my god, 125 SP is insane. Okay, nice. That's all I needed. They collapse themselves, remember? Oh, right. Oh my god! Make sure you kill it before it unimplodes. Oh, we have no damage. Oh, we made it! We made it! That crap pre-nerf is a menace when quantum release. Oh, true. The only connection I get, it seems like Kiana is still in a coma in APHO, so... What did we accomplish? Oh, right! They said we're doing the Mars computer because there's a solution in there that gets her to wake up. Okay, but no, wait, but it's not confirmed that she's still sleeping there, right? She could still be there awake. She could be awake. So there could be that. Could be. Okay. So I think we were in the process of forging Abyss. Now this will require a massive amount of resources. Wait, how do we get these even? The stage that provides these are... Oh, unlock at level 50, right. Controller disconnected. These should be way cheaper. They're not even useful. They should be cheaper, or they should use a much more easily obtainable resource. None of these are useful. They weren't even useful in the past. Back in their prime, they weren't even prime. Except for... Saloon's Elegy saw like... Nah. Maybe like one cycle, and that was it. Silver Reaper was used a little bit because it had the weaken thing, and it could activate someone's QTE. I can't remember who was weakened QTE. Jingwei's wings was good for applying debuffs off screen, and then DJXY sword was actually what allowed us to do 1 second clears in the past. So it's pretty. It was like, I think it's the most useful among everything here. Because basically on first hit you activate a time fracture, and it's a long time fracture. Yeah, everything else is just useless. We still don't know why Lutos is going around killing people in Langcho, and now Helia defeated him. So how is everything gonna link? But okay, but Lutos should refresh, right? Like whenever we get to like a different era or whatever, we're gonna meet like a different Lutos. The only issue is they said he knew what was going on. It's like he knows he's in a simulation, and then when Helia defeated him, he was like, oh, I was actually looking to get killed. Lit toast. Yep, the toast is very lit. So, I don't know, man. Like, the story is getting good, but it's getting good still in that realm of what the hell is going on. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I like it now, but what? Okay, how do we get Robert Perry? APHO Exploration. Okay, if we do this, then we can put the set on Pardo. Pardo could be useful until we get Jade Knight. So that's going to be actually something that we go for. Darwin is totally out right now because we don't have anything to do with lightning. Unless we get Helia, I guess. Then maybe she could sort of like copium use it for a while. Ooh, Ether Feel. Astrite, okay. Not gonna do anything with the Astrite. This resource is so hard to get. Segex. Okay. APHO I think is away, but we haven't cleared the Universal Mirage tickets yet. So I think what we'll do is to try to do this to get the Abyss. We'll just keep doing this to get Abyss. I wonder if Coralie clears faster. You can bring. One thing that's good about the Astral Ring system is that it's way more useful at the start than the Elf system. Because Elf is just heavily dependent on which Elf you have. But at least the Astral Ring, they provide direct buffs to the character, so the character can start doing stuff. You know, like additional skills and whatnot on their own. So it's pretty useful. Also, implode me! That one's not an implosion skill. Hello! No! Oh my god. Oh wait, physical does way more. Okay, never mind. We just stick to the Hatch of Avoid here. Holy jeez. Unless... I don't get why they're selling Darwin when it does the same thing as Edison. Sure. Darwin is actually pretty strong, no? I think one of its pieces was actually useful as meta back when it came out. I feel like Lutos wise, we're gonna see like a reset of Lutos. But I wonder if it's like he gained some form of sentience that all his versions already know that they're in a simulation. That would be kind of creepy. Not gonna lie. Back then in 1965, pretty much, yeah. And 1966. What game is this? It is Honkai Impact 3rd. Okay, I'm waiting for the implosion. Wait, do we actually need to implode for this one though? Okay. Oh, I missed it. Oh my god. Maybe I should have caught it. Is there an easy implosion? No, there isn't. Unless you have Siege Nymph. Oh my god. Like, is this a new account or something? It is a new account, yes. Oh my god. No implosion is pretty bad. No! Yeah, because the game is 8 years old, and we recently just talked about like how, like, I think a lot of people are kind of like uncertain where the game's going sometimes, and it felt like in part 2 they kind of like wanted to attract a new crowd. So I'm trying to see, like, okay, if you're trying to attract a new crowd, have you done anything to kind of like make it playable for like newer players? I'd say like the starter stuff that they have seem to have been there for like, I don't think it doesn't look like it's been refreshed for a long time. So there's that. Ooh, 600. We can actually get one part of Coralie's set. But we're gonna hold out. We're gonna hold out and wait. Okay. Come on, guys. Implosion time. Nice. Ah! I got staggered when it... Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. You know what? No implosion. Never mind. It makes it even worse when you look at gears they provide. Yeah! I feel like they need a really strong starter set. They can't just like... I think like the fact that like part 2 is up, it makes it really hard for like a new player to actually catch up. But you know, that's speaking from like the perspective of like, oh, I feel like we need to catch up like immediately, which probably we don't. So we are only day 6 in. Oh my god, what happened to my HP? Holy crap balls. Maybe I'm asking for too much. Maybe it's actually good for a new player. Who knows? I guess that's the reason why we're here. Okay, boom, drop your ulti, give me a time fracture about now. See, I feel like in Honkai Impact, even if you spend, it's not easy to catch up. You know what I'm saying? Like, whew. Wait, okay, if we spend now, wait, actually it's, no, wait, you're right. It actually is. If we get JD, Thelema, and Durandal, they can each man one boss if we get to like the 3 boss level. And it's actually not that bad. You're right, Phil. But is that like a good strat? It's probably not a good strat, right? Like, the game is already 8 years old. So you've got that working against you. When new players come in, what's their mindset gonna be like? Are they gonna be like, you know, like for me at least? Hello, Lavni Gardevoir. For me at least, like I feel like the thank you for a follow. The younger the game is, the more value you get out of spending. But also, it's like you spend early on like buying stuff, like IRL money, buying like the in-game currency, but don't blow it all on like the new banners. Like usually first banner and all that, I think ZZ at least they're making a change. So like if you pulled Ellen, it's still worth it. But like, you know, like we're looking at like a Azalea example, right, in Honkai Star Rail. Like sometimes it's not the greatest, but it is like, like if you have faith in the game, usually that's where you kind of like think that your spending will go far. And like Honkai Impact is so old now, they've got that working against them. So the tactic to like, oh, spend to get your account built is just not viable. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Why do they always time their attacks to be able to like interrupt you to not get you the implosion? That's so annoying. Now I'm annoyed. Now I just want to get the implosion just for the sake of getting the implosion. Pull JD and skip and fish skip everything. Trust QTE spam. All right, come on, implode me. Oh, finally! And I imploded the wrong one. Great. Implode you? Yep, give me the charge. Ha ha. It feels like you're super tough. Imploded the wrong. What the heck? Wow. Ooh, that's actually good damage. Holy crap. I feel like Honkai Impact 3rd dupes aren't all that, and having 3 characters right now, like Rain Solaris, LA team, can't clear almost anything. True. So I guess I guess like the way we play Honkai Impact 3rd now is just like go for the key characters and then they'll just carry you through most of the content, right? Is like the way to look at it. So I think like Rain Solaris is definitely like one of the prime battle suits to be getting now. JD is actually pretty much one of them. It's pretty much like RS, Vita, FWS. And then yeah. Everything in between is just like, it's whatever. Bleed meta is okay if you know, bleed damage can always be, it's like, it's still good. But I think the people who have like the free infrastructure at, you know, cheesing extra damage out of bleed are the older players. You know, if you play now, you don't get all those free stuff. Oh yeah. Ooh, this is way faster. Waiting for the implosion was just a waste of time. Oh, I could have got the implosion charged, killed it, and then imploded this right away. Oh my god, that would have been 5 head. I killed it when it jumped. I'd rather have Leeuwenhoek. Give the new players G4 sets for free. They could give us like boxes, right? They could give us like boxes so we can choose like full sets. I feel like, I honestly do think like, you know, like a lot of people complain like, oh, when games should give people more stuff. I think in Honkai Impact 3rd, it is justified to actually think that people should get more stuff. In my honest opinion, Marco Polo is just bad. Robert Perry, you could do something with it. And then Fuhao Musician, you could also do something with it. Darwin is not great. Yeah. So it's pretty much like the 2 sets that are kind of useful. At least they give you Jade Knight, right? So maybe we don't speak too soon, right? What if we get Jade Knight and she's actually useful for carrying us through like the early stages? This Human Ego bundle is very worth like for like the dollar value, but would I get it? Maybe if I were really new to Honkai Impact 3rd and I did actually want to grind, then yeah, I would get it. And then in the process, I would also be getting this, which then like if I get like Shuri Starburst, I have or actually I would just go for Cosmic Expression. But I have like a decent team, you know. I have something to work with. HI3 gave a lot of stuff. The problem is most of them are very obsolete. Which is what I'm saying, right? Like, it feels like now that we're in part 2, so much of what we're given just doesn't seem to make the cut. It seems all like redundant. They need to update the game. They need to update what you're giving players. Well, what about you? Are you going to jump at me? If I can stalk the implosion charge. Where did it? Ooh. It jumped to the imaginary tree. Woo! Free handle set? Oh, that might be going a little far. I feel like the team needs to sit down and actually like have a serious discussion about what is okay to be given to players. They could even lock some of it behind like the cadet quests, so it encourages people to like have some form of interaction with the current community. You know, like you look at like, it sounds on paper, it sounds like wow, getting the Hash of the Void at day 2 of login, it really does sound like a really good, like wow, that's crazy, right? But you know, you and I both know, we all know, it ain't that crazy. It is cool to actually play through the story and then see the Hash of the Void and then be like, oh, actually I got that character, and like that's pretty cool. So I'll give him that. And then we got Griseo for free. I think the biggest power spike would be Jade Knight, because Jade Knight is somewhat still an updated battle suit. You know what I'm saying? She's not like, she's like towards the tail end of part 1, so she's still somewhere strong. Just giving players core release dig would actually make it a whole lot more up to date. True. Also, they should give us Helia. And her weapon? They could give us Helia and not her weapon. That should be okay. But Helia and her weapon is not asking for too much, I don't think. Also, this grind is pretty grindy. Ooh, but we're getting there. We're getting there. If we get to 1.8k... Actually, yeah, but like to seasoned players. Well, I guess like to new players. But it's a lifelong thing, you know? Like, what? Are you only trying to get new players at the start of part 2? Your game should be there to like try to get new players like all the time, no? Whoa. What? Where's my snap? Milking existing players that are quitting. Yeah, I think the model needs to be updated for how old the game is. I think it's not about how good the game is, right? Because is the game still good gameplay-wise? Yeah. Is the game still good story-wise? Yes. But there are a lot of things that fall behind when the game is that old. They tried to update the engine. Is it good? It is, but we also have ZZ out there that, you know, the engine just like feels way smoother in many ways, right? I know I shouldn't be doing this, but I just want to get more SP. It really does need an update. Ah. I should have saved that implosion. What the heck? Three. Did they wait? Did they got rid of co-op everywhere, right? Including the APH02 one, or was that always just limited? You know, like APH02 had a co-op. The quote HI third player. I forgot their name. Helia crowned worst part 2 PRI. Asked to leave part 2 team. APHO had co-op. APHO2 had co-op for a bit. It was pretty laggy, but it was pretty fun. Whoa. The 13-man raid? Oh, that was crazy. That was insane. Wow. That one was fun. The Eye of the Deep. Alright, this is the last. Come on, give me one more jump. Yeah, yeah. You know you want to. Oh yeah. Wait, we lost the implosion stack? What? Oh, I don't have Pardo's ulti. Well, it is okay. It is okay. There's a. I thought we were within time limit. We just got it and then we already killed the thing. Well, it is what it is. Ha. Okay, let's see. We're done there. New stigmata. That's crazy. Wow, we could actually start forging stuff. That's crazy. So I think the only thing that we probably would be forging is Coralie's. But I guess not yet. Each time the character uses a weapon skill, the next ultimate deals 5% fire damage. More fire damage, up to 25%. Eternal Dream increases the team's physical damage. Ooh. Increases the team's elemental damage. After a QTE attack, it restores SP. When used by Valkyrie Blast Metal, restores additional 5 SP. Enemies hit by ultimate and attacks in burst mode take 12% more total damage for 25 seconds. Well, it's a very good support set. When used by Valkyrie Blast Metal, additionally increases total damage taken by 15% when Astral Ring is activated. That's not gonna be useful for the loadout that we have now, for the Valkyries that we have now. When using weapon active, grants the team Eternal Dream, increasing their total damage by 15% for 15 seconds. It actually is crazy good though. We might eventually forge it, but for now it's a little bit expensive. All that farming for only 900, and we still need quite a bit more ether fuel. We could get it from this one. Forge any equipment. Oof. So we get like a bit of a rebate, like 60. Not bad. Alright, part 2. Alright, I guess like this is the play, right? We do part 2. Skipper! The part 2 skipper. We're back. Oh. Ah! Wait, can we just teleport? Bruh. Why did we stop the last time? Oh, because we managed to get Coralie. Yeah. We were forcing the rewards for Coralie and Coralie's weapon, and then we finally. Okay. So, yeah. Seems to be a Senadina only thing. Well. Wall run. Damn, you thought we didn't have wall run? We can also run on walls. Damn, part 2. More advanced than Genshin Impact. Wow, look at that. Wow, wow, the knee run. Oh, I forgot. I was gonna hit the like don't show it today thing. Where? Oh. Oh, isn't that?
どうしたの？なんでもない。ただ、私の家の近くにも似たようなマークを使ってる店があるんだ。
Wait, she said this the last
ただ
time.
の偶然かな。そうなんだ。
Oh, they're kind of replaying the whole sequence.
さあ、来たよ。
Yeah, they are. What's up, Helia? You don't look happy. Part 2 is a walking simulator? Well, if you put it that way, because we're skippers. Take us up, skipper! We're doing this for... Wait, no. We should have done... No, we should have done APHO! Wait, oh, no. We're doing this for the selector. And then if we do APHO, we're doing it for Robert Perry. Okay, so these are the 2 core things that we need to complete. Oh... I feel like it's a bit of a commitment if you're a new player. You gotta set aside like 1 to 2 hours a day to be like, okay, I want to push this forward. And then you gotta like the story. Also, like this sphere gathering thing. This sphere gathering thing didn't amount to anything, right? They told us about the sphere gathering, and then they're like, okay, bye bye. The scammer. So it's basically just Ajita doing all the work. That's just what it is. Hello? Say hi? Okay. You know what? The pace of just skipping and getting to the cutscenes actually feels good for a story playthrough, not gonna lie. Like, sometimes the reading and stuff gets in the way of, like, the pace. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain it, but, like, sometimes maybe being a skipper is pretty cool. Although, you just get zero context of what you're doing. It's gonna make sense in chapter 10 plus. And you're gonna go like, so that's what you're gathering. Okay, You know what? Like, I don't know if you're joking or not, but like, it might actually turn out to be true, though. Blockade is better than ER, I'm not gonna lie. Hope they bring it back. Classic Honkai writing. What is the longest, like, introduction to payoff delay that they've given us? Like, and then what also is the 10 Faces of Misery? Oh, wait, oh no, I kind of wanted to recap on that one. Nah! Okay. But you know what? Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't. Unlock. Boom. Activate Sea Mirage. This isn't very useful, is it? Elysium Everlasting. But like, we knew about the previous era. So it's not like they were like implanting ideas and then we were like, oh, it was progressive, you know? Say, Gex, do you know it?
少なくともうちが聞いた話あんたの私たちは世界の間にある通路その見た目みたいにアンカーの存在があったからこそ大崩壊でボロボロになったそれってどれくらいあるかはわからないけどこっちにもあってあっちにもある上になるほど
Are they gonna explain this Senadina as like she logged in but she didn't have her full data? Oh wait, what the heck? Oh, this is that part. Okay. They went back to Osha and then Coralie was left behind. Poor Coralie. Well, chat chose it. I don't think you were here for it, Milner. When we started part 2, I was like, alright, you guys get to choose a name. Immediately, 3 people were like, Seikex. And I'm like, done. Deal.
それでこのすべてに一体何の意味があるの？もう本当に気が気じゃないよ。そもそも老朽と桜花は同じ世界だってどうして今になって気づいたの？
Wait, that book though. That current event right now, this book is purple in color, but it's pretty much the same book, no? The one that's giving us an elf? Oh, I can't wait for that elf selector. Also, almost got Vida's feet. Almost. Wait, what's the thing about feet though? Like, honestly, to be honest, I don't entirely get it. Is it... Also, the door in the back is open? What?
でもやっと君の話を理解できたよ。このすべてが時間にとっては道理で君も以前あなたに必要な自己紹介をよく言うよ。偶然三位一体を促したあの夢追い人はさておき、少なくとも僕と君にとっては
Who accidentally gave birth to the Trinity.
まさか本当に自分が辞書の中に生きてるとは思っていないよね。
Gave birth to the Trinity. What is the Trinity? And accidentally gave birth to the Trinity.
何か誤解してる？私はただ未来で違う変数同士が
Where are they? Why are they? Why is Aichan? Trinity also not explained.
それはそして それでこれは
Oh, Lutos.
通路。
どう見ても違う。
孤独。
What an edgy answer, man. Where does it lead? Loneliness, agony, endless confusion. Oh my god.
もういいよ。どんどん話がおかしくなってる。
私にとってはこれがここにそびえ立ってのそれが背負うのが難しくても。
See, sometimes it's yap like that, where we just don't get any kind of information, right? And I get it, right? I get it. I get why some people are like too much yap. It's not because of like the sequences or like the fact that it's just like a flashback kind of like deal and they want more animations. It's pretty much not because of that. It's just like, what are you even saying, bro? Like he's not like he's just trying to sound edgy, but he's not even giving information. Among all the shoes, only you are suitable. Ooh, dun dun dun.
性格を持つと彼らは理解ここの外こそがお前のいるべき場所だ。それにもう一つ
And even this
だけでもはっきりお前には我々と同列にな滞在を犯す資格もない。
I feel like he was protecting her though. It sounds harsh, but he was kind of like, is that kind of like tough love, you know? But also, at the end of like the whole thing before chapter 3 ended, the reveal wasn't like huge or anything, right? It was like, oh, here's my real name, which I kind of forgot. And then she like her origins meant nothing.
あなたの気が済むまで待っても構わない。この世には人目を引くのに足りないことが多すぎる。例えばこの通路も今日初めて現れたわけではない。
Hi, my name is
それ
Perception.
に私たちはとっくに会っているではないか。
Ooh. And why is she standing out here? What
以前
the?
の数回と比べると目下の状況はまだ緊急とは言えない。
Like all these like story beats don't really amount to anything. They're even like I would even have forgotten that they happened if not for the fact that we're playing it again right now. That kid is clipping through the floor. Did you guys see that? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so we're done with a part of the story. Is that the part that they want us to play? I love the playthrough that, you know, and we're just like seeing all these like scuff things happen. Okay. It is! S rank selector! S rank selector! You have found the universal mirage, but you are too poor to forge anything. We just want you to come in here so we can laugh at you. Ga 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 ga! Okay, let's just forge like Edison or something, and then we can just like, I don't know, just waste our materials. Can I play this and have an easy time? Yeah, you absolutely can. So story-wise, if you're here for the story, it's easy because, oh wait, actually, maybe we get Teresa Gluttony. Okay, I guess we forge this instead because it's gonna be useful no matter what. Yeah. If you're here just for the story, every story stage you actually get a trial character, and it's because also like it's for immersion, right? So you use the character that is actually in that part of the story, and the stats are kind of adapted to the story difficulty. So you're just like it's like you're playing through like a console game, you know, like all your gacha characters don't really matter in the story because it's just for you to experience what's going on in lore. So but we are doing this for the sake of like how can a player reach endgame, how quickly can a player reach endgame, and like I'm actually just curious as to what they give new players. Woo! We got the egg. And we already claim a few stuff. So what's next? Okay, I guess. How many phases are there? If they have like 20 phases, maybe it's worth it, you know? Complete 5 adventure tasks. So we have to go do a peach show. Because it's free. It's open for free for 2 weeks. Complete any stages in realms of battle. Oh, that one. Oh my god. Wait, we just opened it? Can we just light it? If we light it, does it... You know what? Divine... What?! That's how they do it now? What? Just like, wait, how often can you claim it? For every 6 challenge stars obtained in each phase of the event, you can choose from one of the following unowned divine keys. You can accumulate your claim counts and they will not be cleared weekly. The number of claims you can make will not exceed the number of unowned divine keys in the list. So essentially you can just not claim it and have 5 claims and one day just come in and take all of them. Okay, well, yeah, I guess like Taishan is the only one that's useful, right? Because it's a good time fracture trigger and we're getting 2 fist characters. It's in the past, Shamash would have been the best like Judgment of Shamash would have been the best one, because it's like a good support item for MA. But judging from how easy it is to get these, I think it's just an easy choice of like Taishuan first and then Judgment of Shamash later, and then the rest of them don't really matter, but we will get them anyway. Oh damn, Cleaver of Shamash is crazy. This will actually be good for Blood Rose, no? If we can get, what are these? These are divine keys. So in the lore, these are weapons created from like Hashas. I guess if you play Stario, Hashas are on the level of pretty much like Emanators, but they have like a core in them, and their cores were used to make weapons. Is the TLDR of it. Okay, so wow, that was easy, and that also counts for a clear. So that was pretty easy. So all we have to do, get the open world to the point where we can do adventure tasks, and then get to level 50, which we probably can easily do by today, and then own 6 level 40 Sigmatas. We can also do that easily, but that does take up a bit of upgrade material, so that is going to be a bit of a chore. 1.9k to Jade Knight. We want to do this one for the AP for Robert Perry, because Robert Perry is going to be useful on I guess Pardo. Pardo is dealing a bit of damage right now, so eventually the Pardo we'll take Pardo's set, we'll throw it onto Jade Knight. I really don't know if we go for Key of Ego or Nocturnal Stealth, or even like Peruna Phantasma. I'm swaying towards Nocturnal Stealth, even though Key of Ego is actually the most worth it because it is a divine key. But we don't have Alicia to actually use it, so it's going to be a waste unless we somehow obtain Alicia, which I think is the way they try to sell that starter banner. Honestly, that starter banner is really worth, so I think like people should get it, but... And like Human Ego is not even in this list, which is crazy, you know? Did Human Ego come out before PE? Human Ego came out before PE. So PE is in the list that Human Ego is not in. That's just blasphemy. How could you do that to my Durandal? Blasphemy. Okay, we're gonna get like a Source Prism here. And then if we get one more, with enough Ether Fuel, we could actually full set Coralie. So that could be a route that we go. I think in general it's not a bad option. Luminera. Pew! They gave you just like that. Right! And the fact that we simply just hit the light button and it just clears everything, and instantly, here you go, here's the divine key. That's just insane. I didn't even have to play these. Thank you for the follow. I didn't even have to play these, which is just like, what is happening? Hello? Oh, wait, the egg. Oh. Okay. Damn. With all the complaining that I've been doing, this is actually pretty sweet. Yeah. None of these are actually useful. Besides Azure Imperia, which is the one that we will be choosing. I can see early game Shadow Knight having some sort of an impact, but honestly, just no. Nobody will have more of a use than Azure Imperia, so we will be claiming her right this instant. They gave me the page and I'm mad. They gave me that like cool like, oh, Azure Imperia unlocked, and I just totally skipped it by accident. All right, Azure Imperia is now out. We get her weapon, which is insane. Now, Coralie is holding her Fuhua musician set, so I do think we take it over from Coralie, and then eventually we might forge Coralie's set, which will make the account really strong. But also, we can actually... Oh. Max level needed for upgrade. What do you mean? Oh. I hit the wrong button. My bad, my bad, my bad. I know what I'm doing. My bad, my bad, my bad. Okay. 69. Wait, rank up? Oh my god. I was like, what? They give us fragments as well? That's gonna be insane. Alright, so we have... The account has gotten significantly stronger right now, which is just crazy to think of. Friendly newbie, HI third. Yeah, I guess. I mean, we're... Okay. We're good? Okay. Huh. We turn off QTE usually, I think. What? How does the QTE trigger? Wait, ignite? Was it? Time slow. Does she usually use QTE? I think her QTE is fine, actually. It gives us 3 stacks anyway, so then we get faster SP regen. We could actually go back and clear. I feel like we could take like the later stage of the... Okay, just before we actually push APHO, let me try that. Oh wait, actually? 1524. Yo. Is this gonna be crazy or what? Maybe it's not. Oh, who knows? What the? Oh, I screwed up. I wasted her QTE. Oh, maybe I should have saved for the Astral Ring. Oh wait, I think I know. It should be AE Pardo. The sequence should be like AE Pardo because Pardo can activate Coralie's QTE. Can we get the Astral Ring? Oh, it's gonna be tough. Probably shouldn't have overwritten that debuff, but... What? Oh, I probably should have debuffed before doing this. Oh yeah, I should have gone for one more round of debuff before using the Astral Ring. Well, we're still in Astral Ring. We got 100 more points. You could craft a Zero Margrave. Ooh. Just went hard pity for doo-doo and weapon. Oh my god. Rip. Not bad actually. What's our score? We're number 4. Not too shabby. Okay, let's see, Margrave. How I'm gonna turn all this into a video is getting to me now. Now that we're in day 6, I'm like, oh, there's a lot to go through. Although it's just like getting like the really useful parts, so it shouldn't be that bad. Okay, where's Margrave? Wait, where is Margrave? Wait, G3. Ah, here it is. Wow, that's a lot of... Oh my god. That is a lot of material. It's gonna take a while. Or the Elysian Realm. You think we can get Elysian Realm today? It's just 4 levels. Is there a better easy access support set I can put on Pardo? Pardo doesn't really have support equipment right now. Oh wait. Okay, we have that. What's a good B piece? This can stack, right? Oh, it cannot stack. There should be a good like random B piece that should provide like some sort of There's one that is it Ogier when you switch out oh, it's physical damage. Ogier M, was it? Or was it T? I think T was the universal like elemental support set. Okay, what can we forge here? Oh, that one requires SS Imaginons. Like stuff like Lear. Who the heck is going to use Lear? They should just give us a pool where we could just like easily like it shouldn't even be like this forging thing. Or if they want the forging, they should just make it like the forging and this and the Honkai piece, right? The ether like ether fuel. You want 700 ether fuel for like first generation. Nobody ever found useful stigma when you could actually forge like what? Like the current generation top tier for like much less. I guess the prisms cost a lot more, but still, in terms of ether fuel, you know what I'm saying? Like even if it costs 100 ether fuel, it's not worth it. Like why don't they update the game to actually reflect the worth of like each of those pieces? That's just mind-boggling, you know? Is this a set piece? It's just crazy. Tchaikovsky? Wait, Tchaikovsky has a bit of buffs, no? Casting weapon active. Wait, is there a 2 set? After casting ultimate, team members switching in gain a 10% total damage. Ooh, for 10 seconds. Wait, Tchaikovsky MB with wait, Roll Amundsen also has like a 3 set like team gains. Ooh, but then we already have the Gluttony T. This is also useful for early game physical, but we don't have enough Honkai pieces to forge everything. Yeah, you know what? Tchaikovsky MB is actually good. We're 1 Honkai piece away from being able to get it. We could probably buy it in a shop or something. Yeah, we could. But we're not... We don't have a need for damage yet, and we don't know what else we're gonna get for free. So my take is that we hold out. We hold off on it until we actually need it. In the meantime, are we gonna claim Taishin? Well, it's okay because it allows us to stack, so it's whatever. I guess we just do like a bit of APHO. Seeing that we have OGB on Griseo. Picasso's still free via Chronicles? Yes. Picasso on Griseo is cinema.
こういう怪物にはもう慣れているわよね。行動パターンを観察し、その結果と実験成功。素材回収完了。気をつけて、地面にあるものを踏まないように。
Not like they do anything to us anyway.
飛行が可能な怪物もいるのね。まだまだわからない謎がたくさんあるわ。また怪物が接近してきた。かなり危険そうよ。気をつけて。
Dangerous indeed. Okay. What? Okay.
データはこれで十分のはずね。
Maybe you'll get May APHO when APHO 3 releases. Truly. How much fuels does JST need? Oh, that's a good question. I honestly don't think it's worth forging JST, even though it's still used in like double S bosses right now. But JST should be a G2, right? Spatial lenses are just hard to get, and it's 900. And you need these mats. Come on. I know it's farmable, so the mats are less value than the source prism, but still, Jesus. Oh, we're getting close to Gustav. So also one thing to remember is these are unlocked for auto activation for 2 weeks. But like, would you really just rush APHO2 without one? I honestly don't think it's like, I think what they should do is to give us like a pass, right? So we can do the free unlock at the time we want. Because having like your captain level just triggering things left, right, and center is just too overwhelming for a new player. And even an old player, you have to be like, wait, there's so many things to do. I've been crying for years. Alright, let's move. Oh, wait, we get... Oh! Okay, well, we want Honkai pieces, I guess. What else do we get? Ooh, Valkyrie Pledge is no longer useful. So we get AE Maginons. Do we get crystals early on? I like this music though. This music is very nice. We kind of need these for upgrades. 2? Don't mind if I do. And then we just run it down. Okay. Alright, that's good. Quick light. I mean, we should actually do it, right? We don't want to spam light too quickly and then just run out. So I'm gonna do it. Time to explore St. Fontaine. Okay, May. Okay, May. Okay, May, we get it. Holy cow. Okay. Level 13? Hop. What? How? Oh my god. Got caught by the same skill twice. I feel like I gotta change my key configuration. I'm reacting with my part 2 key configuration. Oh my god. I got trolled. But I'm getting used to this key configuration now. So if I change it right now, it's gonna mess me up. Oh my. Wasn't there like a hidden one here? I might be wrong. Triangle to jump is just crazy. Okay. Let's see if I can just change some stuff. Where's jump? Then switch forward. Switch rear. Ultimate. Ultimate should be O again, I guess. Grappling hook. Sure. White heat. Oh, that's APHO2. It's alright. Okay. Oh, okay. Level 2 low. That guy's out of the barrier. Oh, my controller! Oops. Well, we have to keep it paused for now until my controller recovers. Anyways, little wall for things said earlier in hopes he reads HOH did not release before PE. Oh, really? So we went to College Stern and then we went back into the Elysian Realm? So May wasn't there in College Stern. PE, a pony of LV, HOH. Ah, so Human Ego is actually one of the newest ones. Oh, right, Human Ego and then Jade Knight, right? Okay, so then I think we choose the Jade Knight. Okay, well, we have to go back and, like, fix what I said about that one. Walls work sometimes. See, this is why I shouldn't have changed the key configuration, but it worked anyway, so I guess. That was hilarious. Wait, wasn't there like a scan thing that we could scan for like invisible stuff? Oh, that was like, that's during missions. Okay, so I think we go for I think it's easy. We just go for it. I know. Well, it just did itself some damage. Kagebunshin no jutsu. Ouch. Okay, okay. I don't have a dodge counter. That's crazy. My day just decided to plant crystals all over. That's what happened. We're not level 5 yet. Oh, God. What? Stealth kill couldn't even kill it. That's crazy. May is just getting smacked left. That's pretty lore accurate. Ah. Come here, my friends. Well, the time fracture screwed me, but okay. Oh. Ooh. Can we take that now? Oh, they don't allow us? Okay, fine. Fine! I would have done it, yo. My day thought about Finon and my day all over same font. That makes sense.
衛星映像が全て嘘なら、今私たちがあと市民たちの状況も生きている人はいないのか、それと空に浮遊しているも、そして一番大事なこと、行動を開始しましょう。
Oh my lord. Okay, where are the daily the tasks? Okay. Intel level 5, we can go back and go get those boxes now. Intel level 7. Ooh. Okay, so reset. We missed the reset because we're just slow on leveling. Ideally, you want to like rush your levels, right? At the start of things, but it's just like a bit. Okay, can I get the evasion counter? Oh, finally. Holy crap. It's so trippy playing without it. Okay, what else we got? Ooh, keys. That's not bad. Free stuff. Okay. We take those. Ooh, we're getting a lot of EXP now. Wait, we can almost unlock the Elysian Realm. What? Okay, we're see, look at this book. Okay, maybe it's not. Wow, I'm really curious to see how many phases we have and what the phases provide. So right now, even though we kind of assembled a good team, we don't really get to use it. You think we can score better in the Memorial Arena? What teams are there? Oh, this... Wait a minute. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I know we don't have Tchaikovsky, but... Ouch. Oh, SP regen is just still mad slow. Okay, we have Astral Ring, we have all the buffs. Okay. Oh my god! No! That was... Oh, what if we stock SP? What if we stock SP on Pardo? We can do this. We can do this. Oh, that didn't hit. Okay, once Pardo's switch cooldown goes down, we should be good. Oh my god. I wanted to trigger her QTE, but I couldn't get it. Oh no, doesn't seem to be doing as much damage. Oh, without the QTE. Oh, okay, yeah. One more try. Yeah, it's SP issues with Pardo. Maybe if I give Pardo like better equipment for SP regeneration, it could work. Oh. Okay. Okay, we have the Astral Ring now. Oh, too early. Uh-oh. Unless... I am trying to be top 50. Wait, we already are top 50. How did we get... How did we get that? That rotation was sick, though. Okay, well, never mind. At least I know I can kind of do it. That first rotation was crazy good. We are 21%, bro. I do really want to get it better, but you know, maybe on my own time. Crazy, no? Grinding scores for an account that doesn't do anything? Just insane. Okay, now how long before we can unlock Robert Perry? Post Honkai exploration. Wait, it just says post Honkai exploration. We're done with exploration. We should be getting it. No? What does it want us to do? I think the play... Ooh.
ごきげんよう、メイ。ごきげんよう、司教様。
ごきげんよう、司教様。
Hello, Sesbian Lex.
ごきげんよう。ちゃんと覚えてるわ。だってあなた。
Oh, Celestial him.
男子生徒だもの。世間話はここまでにして。
全機投影起動。
セント・フォンテーヌ。
Leaked 4 years
衛星
ago.
映像に映っていた賑やかさ、あれはおじい様が自ら作った監視システムよ。
それについては調査中です。
でも優先順位は大事にね。みんな彼のことを心配しているわ。
Where were we at in the main story when APHO came out? Like, was it close to the Elysian Realm? Not even close, right? It was really, really hyped when they came out with APHO. It was like, whoa, what the heck is this?
これらの場所に探知機と探知機が立射エネルギー。
博士にも確認したの。
Around Bianca's release, that was crazy.
大丈夫です。
So around Durandal. Oh my god.
第三立射のエネルギーです。
了解。
And so the Hasha powers actually still exist even years after.
わかった。
So does that mean Walt actually still has access to some of the Hasha of Reason's powers? Is that actually like... Oh, my bad. Shoot, they found us. Okay, so... Okay.
隊長、目標を発見しました。ああ、
They spawned it down there? How convenient. Or rather, maybe that's used to like spot us. Oh, we're not. Okay, never mind. I thought we just fight.
素材習得。
Oh, this was a big reveal.
今から試してみます。時間がかかる。
頼んだわね。
And then they go back in again.
そういえばメイはあなたのことをそう呼ぶのね。
Oh. Yep, she does. It's a code name.
あら。でもそれがあなただってことに変わりはないわよね。メイ隊長との仕事はどうかしら。
Oh my god.
それならいいわ。私とメイは長い付き合いでね。違うの。今の彼女も私も大事な人を
Lost someone important.
メイは
Do they mean
私
Himiko?
よりずっと強かった。あの子だって悲しんでたはずなのに、一度も私たちにその姿を見せなかった。
Do they mean Himiko or like do you think it's actually Kiana? Because when they said this, everybody thought it was Kiana. Maybe her mom, sure. Maybe her dad then. But she also lost someone important. But like I feel like at this point in time, Himiko has been like, you know, it's like something that everyone accepts already, right? I bet they meant Kiana, but now they mean Himiko, right? Like they're trying to retcon it, right? Because of the way part 2 is going, they're like, okay, maybe not. Huh. This part is just really like, what are they onto?
私が一番落ち込んでいた時にずっとそばにいてくれたわ。
When would this be?
あ
あなたのことについても教えてくれた。昔の私は大人って言葉に無縁だったけど、今ではたまに言われるようになったわ。それはいいことよ。とにかくメイのサポートはよろしくね。そうだ、進捗は。
多分キャロルのはい反応があったの。よかった。
But still, maybe something will happen to Kiana. Maybe Himiko, because the context is Mei as a mentor.
何？でも私たちが使っているのは崩壊エネルギー通信機よ。この技術をまだ使えるのって、あなたの通信機でそのチャンネル。
Quick, Sesmin Lex!
ようこそ天上の人。君が訪ねてきた目的を当ててみようか。
人の声。
メイ、あちらは私たちの会話が聞こえているのかしら。
Well, if you ask like that and they can hear you, kind of too late, right?
彼のマイクはオフにしてあります。
進捗？ああ、やはりそうか。心配はない。すべてうまくいってるよ。
この声おかしい。
君に人類の言語を教えよう。最初に目標を理解すれば、その後も様々なことに代用が効く。
To replace them.
すべての理解は言語から始まるんだ。
私この声を聞いたことあります。テレサさん？
名前。
この声は彼よ。
主教様？
おじい様。おじい様よ。これはおじい様の声だわ。そう、おじい様だわ。
And this was like even before Color's turn, so we didn't even know like what happened, right? She seemed like kind of excited to see him, and then now we know it's like what Otto did, and we're like, okay, I guess. Okay, I guess.
主教様のことなら大丈夫。最近の主教様はいろいろと疲れていて、聞いたことがあると。彼が在位していたおよそ500年間、
500 years.
いいことも悪いこともたくさんしてきた。でもあの人がまだ生きていてここにいるなんてありえない。似ているのは声だけじゃない。話し方もそう。もちろんわざと真似している可能性も。ごめんなさい。こんなに時間が経っていても、もう少しあの音声を聞いてみましょう。
See, the central plot of APHO was Welt and the Void Archives, right? And then the central plot of like it carries over into part 2. It's like more into them, right? And then they move to Starrail. So don't you think like Starrail is like there's some intention there? It's like Starrail is supposed to be that like follow up.
ねえ、いいお知らせと悪いお知らせ。真面目ね。心配しないで。いいお知らせはね、本部が私たちの赤い結晶には微量の崩壊エネルギーが含まれていて、それは
Red
結
crystals.
晶外核の内側に集中しているみたい。このつまり自然にできたものではなく、これは人為的に作られたものよ。あの怪物たちのことも博士がその動きを研究したけれど、結論は
I'll keep my coat for APHO. APHO did spoil us in terms of Kirsten's ending, and pretty much May becoming what she. Oh yeah. But didn't they also say like Amphorius will change HSR forever? It's like Amphorius will have a big reveal that will change the fundamentals of what we understand of HSR. So the big reveal I'm expecting is like super big, but I just wonder what it is.
このお知らせ自体、この報告の結論、情報がまだまだ足りないってことよ。とにかく装備を持って出発するわよ。
Grab your gear, says Bin Lex. When they said that, I think it's one of the dev live streams. They said like the story is supposed to be like it's supposed somewhere they did say I'm very sure of this. They said like Enforcers will change,
あ
like
に
just like the entire universe of HSR.
素材習得隊長
この結晶は硬そうに見えるけれど内部の
What?
この怪物たちには不自然なところがたくさんあるわ互いに交流せず戦闘のコンビネーションもない知能もなくただ命令通りに動いてこんな苦物に私たちが負けるはずがないわ
Big review. Trailblazer's real name is Desmond Lex. Oh my god, that will change the universe forever. Okay.
隊長目標を発見しました
Free stuff.
安いこと
Whoa. Dodge counter, finally. Oh, so useful.
こちらの勝ちだ
I wasted that totally.
燃やし尽くせ こちらの勝ちだ 素材習得
After Reborn 2, we had Walt and Carol embark on the divine tree. I feel like that's not the cosmic juggernaut, no? That was just like a concept trailer, so it wasn't even canon, at least to my understanding.
チャンスよ何
Ouch.
実写エネルギーはここから出ているそうよね
Yeah, Reborn 2 is just a concept trailer, so it has nothing to do with like anything.
ねえそれ本気なのベルトさんがここに隠れていると思うの真相はまだ解明目標地点確認
He died letting him
変な匂いそこは調べなくていいわやだまだ匂いが鼻の奥に残っている気がする
But I feel like Void Archives it's easy to explain like a death situation, you know? Because the Void Archives is like
よどんだ水が溜まっている
well they're not human to begin with, so they sort of like can, you know, just get a new form, regenerate, I don't know, whatever.
チャンスよやっと
燃やし尽くせ
影分身シュッねねえ何か聞こえない
Yep, the car.
あそこからのような
Whoa! Destroy it! And we get well Joyce.
隊長こちらへ
子供少し休みましょう
Oh, now he joins us.
お疲れ様あの子かなり驚いたみたいでも今は少し落ち着いたわ鍛えられたのよ
昔の親友が子供みたいな人だった。
I used to have a very
あなたと
childish
比べて
friend.
キャロルはまだ大人な方よ。もうキャロル一人で十分困っているのに。
But didn't Kiana like super
キャロルもそろそろ着く頃です。
like mature after the end of
セントフォ
part
ンキャ
1?
ロルがどんなテスト装備を持ってくるかはそれまではあの子とお話をしな。
Who is he? Why
ベ
him?
ルトさんの養子
Joffrey Joyce
ジョイ
Yang.
ス用よ。歴史の授業で第一次崩壊のことを勉強したわよね。あの事件で第一律者、断りの律者は誕生した。断りの律者は覚醒したけれど崩壊エネルギーには支配されなかった。
The Battle of New York.
死の直前、名前はベルト。一人目の断りの律者、ベルト・ジョイス。
This is good info for like a Stario player. I feel like Stario players, they should just start with APHO. They'll find out all they want.
正体がわかるんじゃないかしら。それでもジョイスさんは亡くなったけれど、ネゲントロピーのカカリアが彼のクローンを作っていたの。生前のジョイスさんは
This
第
part,
9の神の鍵、エデンの星を使っていた。だからクローンたちにも重力を操る力があったの。
what? So so Joyce just so Joey naturally has the powers of the Ninth Divine Key because Joyce used it so much. That's just insane, no? What the heck? This part they were really like unsure about through the manga even. It's like they didn't know what they wanted from that part of the story.
さまざまなトラブルを巻き起こしたわ。成人したクローンの大半は人格に問題があって今はまだわからないわ。彼が天命に発見された時は私もそのうちの一人だけど。さあ、ジョイス君と話しましょう。
You think we'll see it in part 2?
彼がセントフォンテーヌで目にしたものは
Like, Walt finds Joey and then he adopts him.
挨拶してあげて。
Hello, I'm Sesame Lex.
僕のお父さんのことを知っているんですか？
Yeah, everyone knows your dad.
え、お父さんが？冗談ですよね。
この子、本当に礼儀正しいわね。キャロルにも少し見習ってもらわなきゃ。
Won't be getting anything on Welt. Ooh, that sucks.
お父さん、きっと大丈夫ですよね。
ええ、お父さん、ジョイス君、情報が多ければ。
数日前、お父さんと降りた時は普通だったんです。
A man in white
白いス
suit.
ーツの人が途中、お父さんが運転手の人に止まれ、車がたくさんあって人もたくさんいたけど、お父さんが僕を路地に驚いて逃げたら逃げるべきじゃなかった。お父さんの
Yeah, you should listen.
ジョイス君、ベッドさんだって。
自分を責めてメイおばさん。
ええ、安心してジョイス君。きっとお父さん、
はい、
じっと待つだけじゃ
At May.
必よね。なんなら
本が
分かったわ。
ありがとうございます。
ジョイス君の話は何か手がかりになりそうなものは。それはどうかしら。それよりも、もしベルト地図を調べて、まずはキャラ。
Okay. Intel boosted level 9. What level do we get the thing that I'm trying to go for? They don't tell us. They just like complete milestone post Honkai exploration. What even is that? How far do we go? What is post Honkai exploration? What's happening? Basically what they mean is just keep playing. Is it this one? Oh my god. Check achievements. Where? Eat your meds! Maybe it's in there. Oh, well, we're done with most of them. That's crazy. Screenshot your dorm? Holy Christ. Wait, does that give us anything? Nah, useless. Okay. We're 3 levels away from the Elysian Realm. Unlocking it before the weekly reset is quite ideal. What do we do for EXP? Story now isn't really giving us, like, okay, I guess we have to play the story. So we just need to farm EXP. What else can we do for EXP? Ouch! Sag music. Go, 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 go. This music is very near Automata, you know what I'm saying? Ah. You ulti? I ulti. Cool. Ooh. Everyone's coming to help. Ouch. It's almost final lesson time? Yeah, if the game allows us to watch it, which it probably won't. Judging from the cutscenes previously, your human form is temporarily blessed with Hyasha powers. Oh. Temporary. So she became the chosen Hyasha of Flames, right? So that means when she was fighting the Hyasha of the Void, she was actually the Hyasha of Flames. And then it was inherited by Kiana. Goodbye, Fuwa. Ooh. Damn. She said granted Hyasha powers. Ooh, Vermilion Knight. Ooh. Wait, am I supposed to get some kind of achievement? No. Himeko! She still looks so fine. True? He's right. Is there a faster way we could cheese EXP? Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh. Best sensei ever. Was this clear to... Well, I guess we just clear it, right? What is this? Wait, what? It's the shooter. What are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to grab them? Oh. Oh, the more we grab, the faster we clear? Easy. What the heck even? What? When did this game mode even exist? I guess because I've always been using light, I've never really played it. But this is insane. Oh, there's a new one. It was one of the events. I do kind of remember it, but also not really. I remember when it just used that water orb skill. I kind of remember it. Oh, that was funny. Okay, what else? One more? Okay, fine. What's like a normal one we can do? Does it give us trial characters? It does. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Prometheus, Rebirth, and JD. Interesting. Wait, no! Oh my god. Why did I do that? Okay, wait, we still get it? Nice! I feel like I did it in the wrong order. It's okay. It's okay. Wow, overwhelming damage. Damn. Damn! Prometheus in this economy? Prometheus is actually decent. Boom! Do we get the... Oh, we do. I kind of hope they explain why Hesha of Flame, Death, and Binding didn't show up. They already died. The previous... Like, wasn't it because, like, Syrian actually killed them and took their cores? They were, like, They're, like, pre-game death. Flame became Flame Scion because MiHoYo plus VK Battlesuit. So the explanation for why Kiana could inherit the core of Flames and become the Hesha of Flame Scion is because the chosen Hesha of the Void was Syrian. So it kind of like is a Fuhua sentience situation again. So Syrian was actually the chosen Hesha of the Void, so that means Kiana was never chosen to be a Hesha. And so like the core of Flames, the will of, you know, the core of the Hesha of Flames chose her. And I think it's heavily implied that Himeko's will was left in the core. So that helped when she was fighting Syrian, who was controlling the powers of the Hesha of the Void. They were struggling for the powers of the Hesha of the Void. And then Syrian was winning it because she's the chosen Hesha. And they had already gotten the Gem of Haste. So then Kiana stopped drawing the powers from the Void. And then she immediately switched to trying to draw powers from the Gem of Haste, and Himiko's will responded. So then the core chose her, so she became the Hyasha. And then like when Siren left, she regained the powers of the Void, and because I guess like the Void has the ability to assimilate other Hyasha powers, and then because she's already the rightful Hyasha, she could assimilate the powers and use them effectively. I'm grateful for the help. 5 expeditions. 2 Realm of Battles again? Wait, that didn't give us EXP. I thought it's giving us EXP. Well, at least we're getting stuff. Oh wait, it's giving us EXP. It's not a lot. 3-star expeditions. Expeditions. Expedition. Wait. What's this one want? 6, 7, 8. Oh my, I missed one. That's fine. We still have enough points. Ah! Wait, no, it's not there. Requires earning 3-star in any expedition. That's not an expedition? What? What is an expedition then? Oh, this one. Goddamn. Ooh, we could farm AE Imaginons just right off the bat, huh? Ooh, Midnight Absinthe. Wait. I think we farm AE Imaginons, no? That will give us access to, like, better weaponry-ish. Take no more than 1,000 damage. Okay. Oh! Oh! Is it Rain Solaris or is it PE? Holy, it's PE. My PE just going wild. Wait, PE just wiped out 5 of them instantly? Holy crap. It said 5 remaining and then I killed 1 and they instantly just cleared the stage. Durandal, man. If I had a more wide-reaching battlesuit as my friend, as my selected friend, that would be even better. Who else? Actually, yeah, we're fine. We had the whole Siren versus Kiana. Fire Gem chose Kiana because of Himiko's will. Yeah. What? You guys see that? That was hilarious. just used the horse and rammed it into the wall. Oh my god, instant KO. Oh, that was funny. I guess we don't use it first because we have like later stages. I think I'm gonna need my help. This is literally the Obama medal moment. Destroy the arm! Destroy the arm! Woo! It's pretty fun. I actually love using the Hush of the Void. It's just too bad she's not updated for current meta, just like in terms of damage numbers. But her multipliers back then, whoa! Deploy at least one mech battlesuit. Okay. Oopsie. Sad queen is dead? Yeah. No evasion skill cooldown. Wait, like infinite time fracture? That's crazy. Oh, this Mobius is going insane. Oh. Okay, one more and we should clear that one. And then we're gonna have to do the thing again. Oh my god. Alright, last one. Help me out, my friend. Myself. Self-friend. When you have no friends, you're your own friend. Facts. Reach combo count 20 to keep regenerating SP. Wait, do I need to do anything actually? No. Rah! Easy clears. B? Okay. Well, we did that one. Wait, you're right. I think it's the dorm one. Did I just waste time? Holy crap balls. Wait, now we have material one. Oh. Ooh, we have enough to do these. Okay. Well, we're lacking one more. We need like 3 more battle suits so we can do that. And then, yeah, so since we have to wait for that anyway, I'm not going to push for. I'm not going to push for the, no, that's in here. The last one, because the realm battles, we can do it after we're done with that one. Get promoted. So this one should be easy. And then just realm battles again. They're just like showing the realm battles. The more we need to score 9,000 easy. It's over 9,000! Realm battles again. Reach adventure level 8 upon completing an adventure commission of the open world. Well, I think we're 9 already in APHO. Realm battles. Okay, it's just like blah blah blah, realm battles. Blah blah blah, realm battles. No, it's not no stamina. It's no, it's no. We don't have enough. We don't have enough battle suits. No suitable Valkyrie available. Everyone's out on expedition. Where do we get free ones? Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time. Yeah, these are all battle suits that I don't have. So if I get like 3 in a 10 pool, I can do an expedition. Oh. That's why I used to do only 2. Oh yeah, I should have done that. You're right. Do we get like less rewards? Do we get less rewards if we try like... Actually, you know what makes more sense? We should do this one. We should do this one, right? I think we should try to get JD. Oof, because we get the 30% off on the first try, and then now we try another 30%. So then... Let me do my math. Why is my calculator not loading? 1960 plus 1960 equals... Okay. And then that will be 70 pools, 70... 19k. But then minus 3, 4, 5, 18.2k because we have the tickets, and minus 280. So we need 17.92k. We're like 7k away from guaranteeing JD. That's actually really fast though. Day 6 we can already guarantee a starter supply. I just don't know how I feel about JD. Like, I know I've said she's really good and all that, but like, if we don't have her gear, is she really gonna... Wait, and then we can forge her gear, right? It's just like, we can forge the gear, but not have her weapon. Ooh. We kind of do need her weapon, though. Ooh. Night Moonbeam. Blood Rose. Okay. Alright, what else? Yeah, I think we're done for the day. I do want to unlock the Elysian Realm, but I think when we factor in the login bonuses tomorrow, we will instantly, or not instantly, but we'll get really close to level 50, and we'll just like unlock it, and then we can rush the Elysian Realm before it closes. We're done with like the weeklies. All the reset stuff have been done. We did the Abyss, we did the Memorial Arena. Okay, let me just go. I'm gonna do the side quest now, but let me just... She's not good, to be honest, but JD is full price. Yeah, honestly, it makes more sense to get Rain Solaris instead of JD. I totally agree. Wrong one, but okay. Ouch! Okay, now we're fully stocked. Okay. Why do I feel like it's kind of scuffed? But it's okay, it's okay. Whoa! Oh, we were... Oh my god, no! Should I try to get Mini Doodoo signature weapon or save for new? Hell yeah. I would go for Mini Doodoo. Because it instantly allows you to take on imaginary types. Like, if I had Mini Doodoo now, oh, so easily we would deal with Kevin. I think after ulti, I need to linger for a little bit to get more SP. I forgot to charge. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. Also, maybe I need to transition better. Okay. Wait. Okay. Wait, why are we doing less? Okay, fine. We'll go to like the side stages, and we'll go to the side events and just play them. Oh, my controller! I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out on my own. Or we just get some upgrades and we try it tomorrow. But MA, easy. And they just want us to get 9k. 9k is like so easy. Okay. Side events and then we're done. Ooh, this one should be fun. 44. Yo. Get doo-doo? Oh, you're telling him, yeah. I think doo-doo's weapon will bring you a lot further. Oh wait, are you telling me to get doo-doo to deal with him? I feel like then I wasted crystals on the starter banner. I shouldn't even have touched the starter banner. Ooh. Oh, sweet. Yeah, what's the side events gonna give us? Source Prism. The costumes or whatever, but the rest of the stuff are pretty good. Alright, let's do a 10 pool for... Just for the fun of it, let's do a 10 pool for Rain Solaris. Shall we do it? Anybody wants to see if we can get her in 10 pools? Maybe we can make up for the luck of getting Blood Rose. Ooh. Wee. Ten doo-doos? Let's just try it. Even though I said, you know, don't do it unless you're guaranteed. You guys said maybe early is good, right? So can we get one more battlesuit that I don't have, so at least we can do an expedition? Thank you very much. Thank you again. Okay, well, that's all we got. That was pretty good. Nice. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, the joy of pooling as a new player. Wait, how did we get like half EXP? What did we just do? Okay, now we can do expeditions. Yo! Easy. Oh, that counts as completed. Okay, and then that will give us like 300 EXP once I do realm battles again. And then Q-Manifold. Oh, that will automatically complete, I think, again. Okay. That should also automatically complete. Ooh. We're getting pretty far. What's the last one? 30k in Memorial Arena. We already cleared that, so we're chilling. Umbro Rose was still the best design, indeed. Honestly, you're quite far for the starter banner. Might as well finish it, to be honest. Are we, though? I feel like, because we get the 30% off, it is worth it. But, like, JD over Rain Solaris. Rain Solaris is way better than JD. Like... But either one of them will give me, like, a huge boost. So, I don't know. Ooh, hard to decide, no? Did you get anything? Nope, we didn't get anything. Oh, that was easy. Holy crap. What's this one? Oh, Kevin! Should be okay. Learn fish skip. What is the fish skip? What is this fish skip thing that I know nothing about? Yeah, we're skipping through most of the story. Easy. We're getting to the Elysian Realm tomorrow. There's unused cost. Okay. We're getting to the Elysian Realm tomorrow, and then that will help us with getting more rewards. It should... So we want to clear the Elysian Realm before the week ends. Jump and hold JD... What are you getting on unlimited banners? We might try for Rain Solaris. I don't know if we want to just give up on the JD banner. What do you guys think? Anyone has thoughts? Would you give up on the JD banner, or do you think like we pull the 10 pull on Senadina for the 30% and then we push it down all the way? I feel like either way is okay. BGN thinks we should finish it. Rain Solaris all the way. Okay, now we got one vote for each of them. Great. Wait, did Sushang die? Oh, their Sushang died. JD charge attacks takes like 7 points. Fish skip makes it that you need 1 to 2 points. Really? Okay, wait. Teach me this tech. I know there was one tech that I wanted to learn, but I actually didn't. I wasn't able to do. What is this? Oh. Oh my god. Wait, what was that stage that had her? This one. Okay. Didn't they fix the fish skip? Did they? Okay, so what do we do? You said hold JD's charge attack and switch characters. That wasn't it, was it? Nope. Oh wait, what? Oh, I see. I kind of see it. No, I don't see it. Save for new Helia? Wait, what do you mean Helia worst girl? Helia's great. What do you mean? There's value in both of them. But Rain Solaris, if we get her early, we can get her a weapon. There's so much to do, it's crazy. Like, if we start the voyage logs, we can also get like a decent amount of stuff. But it's so long. It's such a long endeavor. And then we can also do this, because we can get like Picasso. Oh wait, Tchaikovsky's here. Oh. So if we push through this, we can get like Tchaikovsky. Oh, it will also give us Blueberry Blitz, which is just extra manpower for the expeditions. These we should clear. Do they give us EXP? They should, right? Because we're actually using stamina. If this gives us Tchaikovsky MNB, it's actually pretty worth it. Let's just try it out. Story-wise, I agree. Helia sucks. Oh my. What about now? What about now? What about Helia now? Oh my god, we don't have enough combo. Give me 25 hits. Did I say use an ulti? Nope. I thought I could get in line of that. Double kill! Yo! Character growth is too fast. Last chapter she was in depression. This chapter jumps straight to acceptance. You have a point. Yeah, I feel like... Oh. No, but it's justified, no? Because like she kind of saw the quote-unquote future of what she would become if she was consumed by hatred, because of the other Helia showing her that that's what happens. So she's like, okay, I'm not gonna be that. Right? That should have been that was like the point of... Oh, wait, is this stage? Wait. What? This was still in the game? If I saw what it would become, I won't change. I would change fast too. If I won't, yeah. If I won't change, I'll change fast too. That way. Oh my god. So I think to an extent it's kind of justified. Like, okay, this is why she changed, because she got to see that future self, and it showed her that she's going down a really dark path. So she's like, okay. Wait, we can do this? That's crazy. Just let us like push around the NPCs. What the heck? Oh, it's just May. Oh, I love Honkai Impact. Why is it just May that we can push around? Huh? Oh my god. Oh, one more? Oh, here. No bully me. Oh my god. Oh, it's Akiana. And this is a pretty easy EXP farm. But yeah, it's only 10 EXP. For the amount of time we kind of like have to invest into getting EXP out of these is pretty crazy. I think just doing the tasks and letting them propel us forward is the way to go. Because like that's 10 EXP, right? These are easily like 100 EXP. Just go upgrade more Stigmata and then boom. 100 EXP done. Q-Manifold, yeah. And these are normally tasks that don't even give us EXP. So like the fact that just doing them like that gives us EXP is pretty crazy. Also, so here, yeah, I was wrong about this, right? Thank you, Reaper, for correcting me on this. I don't think Piranha Phantasma is the way, because ultimately Jade Knight is going to become the better ice support. And so Nocturnal Stealth, did I read it as Shade earlier? Anyway, Nocturnal Stealth is going to be the way. So we get Jade Knight equipped with her weapon, and then we just find whatever Stigmata we can to put on her. Would be the way to go ahead with this. Use 10 equipment supply cards. Oh, we haven't pulled on equipment yet. Oh, I don't want to pull. What if we cheese equipment pretty early? That would just be like, it put us in a really bad situation. Yeah, honestly, I think Rain Solaris is the way. Unfortunate though. I just like trigger happy, wasted 10 pulls. Anyway, yeah, let's do some cooking and we can end the stream for today. All in all, a pretty fruitful day of for the new account. Actually, I think I wonder how like a new player would feel about progress. And also, like, because we're doing story skip, we spend a lot less time, right? Ooh, new player perspective for Honkai Impact 3rd. In my honest opinion, I think they really need to update the like whatever it is they're giving new players and stuff. I think it's in dire need of an upgrade. I think what they can do is to continue to have Coralie and her weapon in the part 2 stuff, but they should do like a that beginner book. They should add Helia to it. Whether or not they add her weapon is another thing. But at least add Helia, because part 2 multipliers are just way higher, right? And then maybe they need to update the Hash of the Void. Instead of the Hash of the Void, they need to give someone else. Even if it's like Miss Pink Elf, it might be even better. You know, it's also like physical. And then yeah, update the weapon as well. You know, since they're giving Hash of the Void and Hash of the Void's weapon, they should give whichever Valkyrie they updated to the second day login, just update the 3rd day to their weapon. I think Miss Pink Elf is fine. I think they could even update it to Siren. That would also be okay. Or even Spina Asteria might also be okay. Like, those are the free ones, right? So it's not gonna hurt them too much, because at some point those were given for free anyway. And they're not super updated to be OP in the meta. I don't have LOAs Volks to support Helia. Maybe change HOV to Sentience. Ooh. Oh, I should have cleared those. No, I think Sentience is too powerful. I do agree. Like, I think, you know, I do agree that she's not like that powerful in the current meta, but I think like as a like day 2 free character, too high, too useful. So they, you know. Who else? Or someone who feels good to play, but can't be too powerful. Sentience, I think, is just a little bit too overtuned. You know what I mean? Change it to day 3. Oh my god. Yeah, that works. Totally. Just one more day. Oh man. Oof. 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 37. Holy crap. Yeah, just one of the few that I mentioned, like, I think, because, see, Spina Asteria, they kind of fall off very quickly, right? They're only, they don't do anything else besides be a DPS, and they're kind of like a mid-tier DPS. So, it's like, it's something that falls off easily. It's like any other banner can easily start to replace them. Whereas, like, if you give a new player Sentience, it's hard to replace them that quickly. Like, they're still relevant for a long time, and I think that's not the goal of like a day 2 character being given. You want it to be useful for that point in the account's progression, but you don't want it to be like so crazily good where there's no point in getting anything new. I should join the Honkai Impact 3rd team. Let me just revamp your beginner experience. And I feel like they should just give A ranks like free, like they're like, you know, for free along every step of the way, because what's happening with the part 1 characters, it's just insane. Hello, this is A. Yeah, we still on. We're just finishing up actually. Holy, we've got nothing left. I hate that they gate this event for daily roving. True. Imagine you forgot about the event and then you come back and that's it. You don't have time to keep up because, you know, you didn't like keep up at the start. I don't think it's great. I like the way Star Rail does their events. It's almost like at any time you could just like finish it. Or like even ZZ, right? Sometimes they gate it like day by day, but then like once the days are past, you could just like come back in and one-shot it. That's great. Meanwhile, you're locked to the daily. Yep. Oh my. Also, I think like it doesn't hurt to give Quicksand. Actually, if you replace the Hush of the Void with Quicksand, it might be even better, no? Quicksand and her weapon. She's so much stronger. And she's quantum. So then you can deal with the quantum enemies as well. Oh my god. The blasphemy. You can consult Akayuki for better insight. I don't think he cares though. He's never cared about like anything besides the top tier meta. So I don't know. I don't know if that actually like actually even bothered. Like anything outside of like, top tier MA clears, new mechanics, whatever, he's like, I don't care about making videos for the masses. That's his stance all the time. So like, well, they could do surveys. Get like the, anyone who's in the T100, send them an in-game mail and be like, hey, can you like give us a survey on rate these battle suits? Like, see, if you, in that vein, if you give Rebirth, too strong. Maybe you could give Misthalin. It's super updated, but, nah, maybe Mistalin's too strong. I like it when other gachas, they give you like an entire team over the course of like the first week of playing. Maybe they should do that too. Like day 2 is like maybe they stick to day 2 Hash of the Void, right? And her weapon in day 3, but day 7 they give you like a support, like Prometheus or something, or the Celestial Hymn. I think the Celestial Hymn might do well if they give you like a... Oh, we're done? Okay. Actually, that could be a solution, right? Change the day 7 to the Celestial Hymn, and then you pretty much have like a set team. 2 S ranks. That will be so much more enticing. Imagine like everyone who starts playing Honkai Impact, they're like, wait a minute, this game gives me 2 S ranks? What? They don't give a... Yeah, which is weird, right? Why did they try to market part 2 for the new player experience and then not care about the new player experience? That's just so sloppy. PGR does basically that. I've heard. They give the S rank that they give are updated to like the current times, and then they do a lot of stuff to help the players catch up really quickly. Give free Senna for doing final stage, trust. At this point, I wouldn't say it's too crazy. She's fallen off of the meta pretty badly, so at this point, I wouldn't even say it's a bad deal for them, to be honest. Alright, let's see if we can clear like a couple more and then we're done. Oh, 3.2, okay. This is the undying team. They just never die until they die. Then they're dead. Wow. I think I should try picking up poetry. Poetry is gonna be my new what's this? The physical defense, no. There's one that increases like SP charging. Free login S rank could be like Luna. Luna's too strong. She's in the vein of like sentience. She's stronger than sentience even in terms of both attack and support abilities. What is this one? Enemy's physical resistance. Ooh. Sure, why not? What is this one? Can rid team members of control effects and grant them iron body. Why? We'll go with this one then. Oh, maybe it's just Cullen. Maybe it's not cost effective to enhance new player experience. But why not though? It's also like these changes are just pretty minor, no? Like in terms of work on how you can implement the changes, it's just get someone to go in and change these rewards. That's it. I don't think it costs them much. Long term, if your game becomes more attractive, at least people will start picking it up, right? HI3 should focus on old player retention. New players will play the game for story, not meta. It's too old. True. I don't know. I want to say Hash of Origin or Finality, but that's like spoilers. But they'll see them in character selection anyway. So it's like, it's whatever. Mobius could be one. They could just give Mobius. Aponia. But Aponia wouldn't be good for like a new player to be like, wait, this is Honkai Impact 3rd gameplay? Press one skill and just not be in combat and then come in and do like an ulti and charge attack and then go back. Like that's gonna be a little bit like, okay, we're done here. Please understand, yes. HI3 needs more content creators since it's declining quite badly from part 2-ish. Oh, I don't know if that's gonna help them. It needs content creators who are growing outside of Honkai Impact 3rd. Does that make sense? Do you realize, like, I think a lot of people are always interested in seeing people who don't play Honkai Impact 3rd interact with, like, the Honkai Impact 3rd content. But I think a lot of people who do that, they do anything but play the game. So you know what I mean? Like, all they do is, like, react to, like, the PVs and, like, the videos and be like, oh my god, and then that's it. But, like, I don't think anyone actually plays the game. Which is just, like, it's just a game in a weird space, no? I remember the first ever iteration of this event being incredibly RNG reliant. Yeah, true. Wait, was it though? Yeah, kind of. Sometimes. I think once you build your passive skills, it becomes less RNG reliant. That's not fixing the root problem. Most of the creators are only story driven. Plus, they just don't even care about playing the game. Most of them. I've seen like a couple. All they do is like, oh, I watched a video. Like, you know, there's like, it's just like no context, just straight up final lesson. Will of the Hasha, final lesson. You know, like true. You know, stuff like that, and then done. That's and it's like that doesn't add to people playing the game. Or maybe it does. Maybe it does. Who knows? Maybe like other people see them watching the videos and they're like, oh, actually, maybe I'm gonna play that game. Who knows? Maybe it does. Got that. Got that. Ooh, instant 3 stars. That's crazy. Ooh, wait. Hang on. Sure, why not? Whoa! Genshin's easy and HSR is more eye-catching for content creators. No denying that. Oh, for sure, I think. I have no idea, actually. Physical damage? Well, I have no physical damage, so... HP recovery. Total team... Oh, that's a golden one, though. Wait, hello? Okay. Not bad. How many more do I have? 41. 40. Give me like a... When damage... Okay, well, fine. I want like when damage SP regenerates quickly or something. No, I literally just skipped it. Wait, actually, this one's not bad. Oh my god, what did I just do? What did I just do? Okay, well, there's that. Auto seems pretty built. Yeah, how about that? How about that, huh? Just roll better. What a troll. What a troll. Now we should be fine. She has like 2 SP regen. Oh, we got linked. Honestly, most of the time CCs just react to the animated shorts and don't even touch it. Exactly what I've been saying. So, I don't know, like, but that might still help the game, like, in terms of, like, people playing it, right? I'm just interested. I mean, like, I think it's an easy way to kind of, like, how do I put this? It's just like an easy way to kind of like say like you've interacted with like the Honkai Impact 3rd side of content, but not actually need to spend time on it. I think it's smart. Ooh, this is gonna be crazy. Wait, can we win this? What? That damage? Who was dealing that damage? Was it Auto? Oh, you know what? I think I need Durandal here. Wait, unless? Oh, wait, what? We're at a type disadvantage and we still beat it. Oh, that's crazy. That is insane. That's insane. I feel like the early story from this replay, like from this new playthrough of like this new account, the early story doesn't look that bad, to be honest. We're already at what, chapter 9, and I'm just refusing to play it because I just don't want to like sink into, because it's not giving me more achievements, basically. I don't want to sink into that like 10 energy for 10 EXP hole, you know? So I want to like do other stuff that is like straight up an achievement, gives you like 300 EXP kind of deal. Which has been working out, but I think we have to go back to story sometime. Whee! That's easy. Success! Oh, I thought we were stuck, but we're actually doing really well. Oh, maybe I should switch to Alicia as the friend. New Honkai Impact 3rd player. Honestly, Hoyo should have committed to HI3 and HSR connection more. That's what I'm saying. I feel like they... Oh. If they do one more, and it's on the same level as Sparkle, then people are just gonna... Like, you know, Sparkle already didn't really get them any hype for Honkai Impact. And if they do one more and there's no real connection, then that's it. Like, nobody's ever going to care. And like, that's disappointing, right? Because that's the whole reason I even played Star Rail in the first place. And then to see that like, they don't care, it's just like, okay, sure, dude. Sparkle didn't even last 2 patches on her own game. Ooh. True. Was is she a popular character? But I understand why it was Sparkle though, because of the mass fools kind of thing. But like I feel like I feel like I'm justified in saying that a lot of the events, the hype is way more than the actual event. When it comes to the actual event, it's just like they shouldn't have hyped it up if the event was never able to meet the expectations. You know what I mean? Like the event might have been fine on its own if the money wasn't all spent on marketing and not spent on the actual event. Does that make sense? Is that fair, or is that like too much of? Am I cooking them too much? You know what I'm saying? It almost feels like 80% of the marketing went into the event, and then the other 20% was to went into the 80% of the budget went into the marketing, and then like the other like 20% went into like the create or 19% went into making the battle suit, and then 1% was the events. That's it. Because ultimately what it was just like chibi map that pretty much already existed. It's just like a reskin, and then we just run around. And there was like, it was so like, what the heck? The event hyped me for potential JP dub events. Now that was a bait. At least in event, this game is not good. The event, I don't think the event was voiced. The crazy thing is ZZZ side events are also voiced. So it's like, wow, you know, like, and I don't want to like criticize Honkai Impact 3 too much, because even though they've made like, you know, their total revenue has hit $1 billion, don't know how much of that they still have access to, like how much the team is allowed to like use for current day updates, right? So like I don't want to like make it sound like the team's not putting in effort, but like from a player's perspective, when we actually get our hands on it, that it just comes off as that. And like I just think like that's a very like bad way to like market the game. Oh no, Nahilas, you die. HSR main pulled into Honkai Impact 3. You know what? Like I really do want to like get you guys' perspective. Like if you're like, ooh. Because would you say that like quality wise, in terms of like how expensive the game looks, that HSR just looks like way more, you know, expensive in terms of like production value compared to Honkai Impact 3? Does it give off that impression? I feel like it would. Ooh, Sentience. Raven 3-star. Yo. Yes? So then, what keeps you interested? Is it just the story? Does gameplay stuff even matter? Like, if they threw a bunch of free stuff at you, and you're only interested in a story, then you probably just wouldn't even care. Like, oh, a free battle suit? Sure. I don't know what this battle suit is, but like I don't really care. I just want the story. You know, like, huh. Ooh, we need to play a tanky team. True tanks. True tanks would be this. This. We could play Senti in the back. Essentially, we want him, but... Oh, wait, Coatl. Wait, hang on. No. Yes? No? No, Coatl. Actually, maybe Mobius would be better. And then we have, like, someone to blast them from the back end. Like... Actually, if we have this assassin type to assassin... No, they'll get assassinated first. We need, like, a tank. Okay, 2-star, but tanky. Oh, actually, are you physical? Self-heal, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Sure, whatever. Oh, actually, we're doing physical, so that's good. The rest of them are pretty much built, right? Yes. Sorry, I'll get back to you guys in a while. Hang on. Okay, no. This might work, this might not work. Who actually knows? Aponia, go. Definitely, but I ended up being more emotionally invested in Honkai Impact 3rd characters. So it's more of like Honkai Impact 3rd has the sauce, but you need to get people through the door, is what it sounds like. Because I feel like I thought like us being more attached to the Honkai Impact 3rd characters was because of like we've been playing Honkai Impact 3rd for that long. But I feel like I've been hearing a lot of people say about it, Honkai Impact 3rd does indeed build that you know, relationship with the characters better than all the other games do, because you know the nature of like Genshin or Star Rail or Azizi is like a middle ground. Like the nature of like Genshin and Star Rail is like you're going from place to place. You don't have that deep of a development with the character because it's just like hi and then bye, you know. So like Giga Copium longer patches is because they cooked new collab with HSR. 9 years worth of story is so long they don't have the commitment. At least okay, for me character design is really good. Ooh. Even though HSR are dumping those short animations for each character, I just simply relate to HI 3rd more. So HI 3rd does have an edge over the other games. How do they play it though? How do they play the edge that they have? She's supposed to be holding the chakram. Her too. Interesting. Character design. Yeah, I will say, like, you know, like how do I put it? There's a level of detail that is needed to make you feel like the character is an S rank character, right? And like I feel like some characters in Star Rail, they look like A rank level, but like they're S rank, and it's the lore that propels them all the way up there. I don't know if that's the sentiment that you're feeling, but like I do think there is an element of that. But then again, the olden day S ranks do look less detailed. So maybe it's because like Star Rail is just new. But then we have Shadow Knight, and like Shadow Knight's super detailed. Huh. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. Oh my god. But see, look at Vermilion Knight. Yeah. Okay. It is the emotional connection, huh? I see that, though. I see that. I feel like it carries over for some people, but it doesn't for me. Like a lot of people, they feel like they feel very connected to Kevin, so they like Finon a lot. But like I think when I play Star Rail, the characters have to be able to build themselves. Not even for like I think a lot of people think like I'm a huge Acheron fan because like I play Honkai Impact 3rd. But I think like Acheron still has to earn that level of like, oh, you know, she's strong and whatnot, and like I don't really see her as like a Mei, like part of Mei. She just has the appearance. Oh, what the? Well, there's that. But yeah, thank you for sharing your perspectives as like HSR to Impact. That is an experience I will never have, because I already played Honkai Impact 3rd for like 6 years when HSR came out. So it's just like I'll never be able to experience that. I like Finon, but not because he's Kevin. I like Finon only in the latest chapter. I think before that, his character development was a little bit weak, but the writing was just a little bit bland. It's not like he's a bad character. It's just like he wasn't there yet. Now he's like taking form, you know? Like story-wise, to be honest, even though she's my like second carry, I don't think Castorise was that strong of a character. To be honest. Like story-wise. She was like, oh, okay. Taking form, bros crashing out, steadily losing everything again. But he's like super strong in the face of losing everything. He's making all the right decisions. He's making decisions like firmly. He knows what he's doing. You know, he's not as crazy like as Kevin was. He also, yeah. I am interested to see his connection with Cyrene. I just want to know, like, is his connection with Cyrene as strong as Kevin's connection with Dr. May was? Probably not. My guess is probably not, but who knows? Alright, so yeah, that's all we have for today. It's a lot of fun. Tomorrow we get to level 50 and we get to the Elysian Realm. And character trials, I guess. What? Oh, I realized we don't have an emblem. So maybe getting an emblem would be really fun. I think when we clear the Elysian Realm, we'll get an emblem. Wait, we do have an emblem, no? Oh, no, not yet. Red Lotus? Wait, will we get one for Agony? We probably will get one for Agony. Ooh, I'm excited. An emblem. The part where other HI3 streamers disappear. If not after chapter 9. Really? Do a lot of people just like play till chapter 9 and then stop playing the game? Really? Is that how it works? Chapter 9 is like very like digestible and easy to get to, no? Like I feel like the process of playing from chapter 1 to 9 is like pretty fast. The stages make it really easy. It's like stage, next. Oh, we're done. Okay, next, and we're done. Okay. And then, oh, we're at chapter 9. Oh, we are getting there. This should be against Benares, and then God knows what, and then done. And chapter 9 EX. EX was nice though. Chapter 9 EX was pretty cool. We got to see the other side of Rita. And then this is when Rita started becoming more human. Rita become human. I usually see it go, okay, I'll start ER and farm to the part you guys told me to. Never see them again. What? For chapter 9, they get sad, cry, and disappear somewhere between posts chapter 9 and 13. Oh, but the real story is in the back of the, like, chapters, no? Man, most people don't see Durandal then. Sad. See, look at Durandal being sad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, my bad. Okay, back out. Oof. See, these parts of the story, I think they're really, really good. They're like, there's a sense of... Yeah, JP VTubers play a lot of Honkai Impact 3rd. And they're, like, I feel like their communities are really invested. I think, like, Honkai Impact, ultimately, you know, like, these parts of the story, there's a sense of, like, how do I put it? Like, it's very heavy. It's very, like, you're in that place, you know what I mean? And I feel like even Star Rail kind of lacks that kind of, like, sense of weight. I don't know how to put it. Somehow, like, Honkai Impact 3 just has it. I don't know why. Maybe I should figure out why. Oh, this one's a bit too extreme, though. Okay. Oh, this explains why she became sentient. Ah. She transferred herself out of her body. And then Dehasha was like, ah, a new host! Takes it. Because she was a mantis, right? So her body is like extremely Honkai compatible. Starfall arc was quite serious, yeah. I couldn't say wait. HSR is just okay, I do the story. There's nothing else to do, so I'm going to take a long break. Wait, in 2 days? Pure Fiction resets. We're gonna do that. You're gonna see how easy it is to play my account. Choose the right teams, go in, boom, auto attack. That's it. Finish. Oh, auto battle. Finish. Okay, done. Free Stellar Jades. That's it. I like it, though. I like it. It's pretty chill. Senti. It's free real estate. Don't mind if I do. Oh my god. HSR does have that, but only in some side stories. Side stories. The main story. I feel like I haven't really felt that in the main story. It's a lot of like flashbacks. Like if we look at like some people, they started liking Aventurine, but if you notice, like their stories are all like flashbacks. You know, like, oh, back when I was in my home planet, and then this happened, and I'm like, okay, oh, now I'm supposed to feel some kind of way about the character, but I just don't. You know, I don't know. Maybe it's a me problem, right? Because I'm very like unemotional in a lot of things, so it's hard for me to like understand that perspective. But yeah, maybe it's hard. Honkai Impact 3rd over holy sauce in a 10 million year old jug. Wait. What? Nah, no. HSR is still really, really good. It's just I don't know. I don't know what is lacking. That's Genshin for me personally. It's like Dragon Ball Z. Characters get super strong or learn something cool, then very long flashback arc to how they got there. I feel like Honkai Impact, sometimes it's like, you know how some characters, it's like the backstory is built up and you kind of know they're strong, even though it's like your first time meeting them? And I feel like sometimes in Honkai Impact, you're playing that backstory. So it's like only when you look back, you realize like how cool the characters are. But when you're actually playing it, you don't have that sense of things. It's like how... Who's a good example? Maybe like Varka. We haven't seen Varka. Maybe like Durandal even at some point in the story, right? We just hear a lot about them. We hear about their achievements. It's like a Sephiroth moment. To be fair, most of the backstory are external material in this game. True. Maybe they should do like a Honkai Star Rail manga and make people go read them. Then that will give us like more... You know, I totally read like a side story about the Trailblazer. I totally read Akivali. Even if they don't have the real design of Akivali, they just like write a bit of manga like, oh, and then like this person did this. Like, I would totally dig that. I feel like they won't actually do that. Honestly, sometimes I think people overhype Honkai Impact 3rd. I love it, but the story is not perfect either. True. HSR and Genshin and recently Honkai Impact 3rd, they don't really showcase strength that well. I do think people overhype Honkai Impact 3rd. That's for sure. Like, sometimes the way people are hyping it, I don't see it in that same light. People barely play in-game content and you want them to read something outside of the game? Well, it worked for them. I'd say ZZ is the only one that's shown us how strong characters are properly for the past few patches. True. Yeah, you know, like HSR characters in cutscenes and all that, they look kind of weak. And then when you get into like the in-game combat, they look like they're gods. I don't get it. HSR did a good job showing us character growth for the past 2/3 of the part 1. For first 2/3 of part 1. I was shocked to see how many people didn't read Honkai Impact 3rd manga back in the day and later. Well, I was one of those who didn't read the manga back in the day. Okay, to be fair, sometimes like early game manga art looked really indie. You know what I'm saying? It looked like I didn't even know if it was canon or not. It looked very like I thought it was like fan art or something. And then I find out it's actually part of like I find out like people who are like when I get more involved in the community, people are actually talking about the manga. And then I was like, okay, maybe it is. And then the game starts to push the manga themselves, and then you realize it's actually canon. Me with a Zero Waters. Wait, didn't Genshin have manga at the start? HSR cutscenes make them look strong, but the lack of gameplay doesn't make me take it very seriously. And both HI3 HSR have issues with character power levels that they have to intentionally write characters out of the story. True. But that's the thing, right? Like, you always have those characters that have to be written out of the story at some point in time until the story power levels can catch up with them. Durandal being one of them. Cecilia would probably have been one. And in most, like, I always compare it to, like, I don't know, Shanks, Gildarts, that kind of level of character. They're there for a gauge in power levels, but they shouldn't be the main story. Like General Hua. True. HSR cutscenes are too short, that's why. I feel like HSR cutscenes, like, okay, I feel like the combat in, like, HSR, for example, it's just to service the story, so they don't care if it shows power level or not. But I think, like, sometimes early game Honkai Impact, they actually wanted to show the scale of the character to make you feel like, oh, this character is, like, this level or, like, that level. And then you can actually gauge how strong they are. But HSR is, like, pretty arbitrary. They could just do whatever they need to for the plot. Also, HSR has hype characters, but we'll have to wait long for them. People can't wait nowadays. I'm waiting. Don't release early. When you play as HOV to beat up Fuhua, that is one of them, yeah. Or to beat up, like, Theresa, right? You get the POV of, like, you use Theresa to fight her, and then she turns the tables, and then you use her against Theresa, and you're like, whoa, holy crap. And the gameplay reflects it. You know, the gameplay instantly reflects how, like, that... Because you get to use them. It's a hands-on thing. And then now you're like, now you're on the other side. You're like, both, you know how strong the other person is, and you figure out, like, whoa. HSR just needs to go more to Wu ZZ and HI3 route. I don't have, like, an issue with HSR, though. I think they're doing everything right in HSR for now. It's just, like, it just happens to be that the power scaling seems to be arbitrary, but I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's good for, like, the storytelling. And because of the way the gameplay is, like, as a turn-based game, it doesn't really matter. You know, it's just, oh, it's whatever. I was hoping to see that in HSR one day, let's use the villain's antagonist and beat up our own people. Didn't they do that for... like, they gave us, like, the Pokemon event, right? Where we could use, like, some of the enemies. That was pretty fun. Just do that for, like, the bosses. Like, the Honkai Impact 3rd event. Didn't we have that event? I think it's still on in Voyage. Where you can go... Where you can use, like, Kevin and all that. Oh, VK managed to be on par with HOV too. Yeah. See, we get a healthy gauge and, like, we know who's where. You know what I'm saying? Even in the replay when we were trying to gauge, like, Cecilia's power level, most of us could come to, like, a bit of an agreement on, like, okay, would we think, like, how powerful do you think Cecilia was? And then a lot of us feel like it's, like, Bright Knight Excelsis level is probably where Cecilia was back then. I think that's a fair comparison, right? I feel like Honkai Impact 3 is pretty much the only game. Like, actually, Genshin, you're able to do that. I feel like Genshin, you're pretty good with that, to be honest, for as far as I've played. Like, imagine we went to Sunday's POV and we had to beat down our MC to push us down. Oh, that's crazy, though. Let's play as one of the Titans and take ourselves out to showcase the power levels. I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I see that. Imagine we play as the Lord Ravagers. Oh, or as a Nanook. Nah, Nanook would be too crazy. Do you think we'll get to see an Eon die? Do you think, like, the hunt will eventually kill Yao Shi? You know, stuff like that. That'd be crazy, you know? I would like to see that arc where they eventually actually get to... Like, it's the payoff, right? It's like back then when I was like, no, they'll never kill Himiko. It's like, will this game do it? And they did. And so, like, I feel like if they have, like, a huge arc where we eventually actually... Like, the Xianzhou is, like, really on their butts, and then they chase the abundance down to, like, where the Eon shows themselves, and then Yao Shi shows themselves, and then Lan is like, ha, now we got you, and then Lan comes out. And then that's the arc, right? And then we actually get to, like, see Yao Shi, like, get killed, and Eon actually gets offed in the game. Whoa, that would be insane. That would be so crazy. Like, the dev streams would be so hyped, and then when we actually get to those games, it'll be like, what is happening? Oh my god. I would be hyped. I would be, like, so hyped. That's why I high-key want us to lose this fight to save Inforius. They should do something about Emanators being... The thing is, we don't even know the scale of the Emanators' powers yet. You know what I mean? Like, we don't... Like, early game, I was, like, kind of comparing the power scaling of, like, the Emanators to the Hashas. If you look at, like, some of my early videos, whenever I talk about, like, Star Rail in the perspective of, like, Honkai Impact 3rd, a lot of people have very varying, perspectives of, like, where they think the power level should be. Some people say, like, Emanators are far above the Hashas. Some people say, like, the Emanators probably are on par with the Hashas. Some people think, like, you know, Finality probably, like, is, like, below the level of an Eon, but can easily beat Emanators. So it's like, wow, where's everything? Meanwhile, the dragon at the tutorial got beaten up by bums. Will be interesting to lose on Inforius, and Finon will join us. I want AE crew to grow and be more involved in conflicts further. Actually, now in Inforius, the most interesting character to me is Lygus. And maybe Cyrene, depending on how they write her into the story. I think, like, I'm most interested to see what happens with Lygus. That guy is crazy. Meanwhile, we still have people claiming that Welt can easily take out Acheron. I don't think so, man. I think Acheron's power level is way beyond Welt. To be honest, Welt is like a shadow of what the Hash of Reason is, right? We all know, like, after in the APHO era, which is basically the Welt that we have in HSR, they have greatly lost their Hasha powers. Like, I think they probably have, like, a percentage of it. Otherwise, Mei wouldn't get her butt kicked in, like, APHO by that weird monster and the Void Archives. Mei back to, like, getting her butt kicked again. After her Giga Chat arc, she's back to that. Acheron's a very lucid self-annihilator. I know, right? Acheron will sneeze and Welt will die again. No way. Like, people who say Welt can beat Acheron, they're just, like, unsure of how like, Welt's current state. Maybe Prime Welt? Ooh, would Prime Welt have a chance? Maybe Prime Welt could go toe-to-toe with, like, Acheron if she's serious. but not like current Welt. I want to see who is supposedly telling Lygus what to do, because he says it's one person, but other things have told us it's a group in black. Do you think Lygus is working for someone? The same people are also saying Welt's married to Tesla and has a baby. I think they have a lot of headcanon. Yeah, Welt has never used his Hesha of Reason powers. If not for the playback of APHO, I would have thought he didn't even have the powers of reason. But Mei seems to have some ability of the Hesha of Thunder left within her, or like some of its traces of its energy. So I'm assuming Welt also has some of that, but it's probably really, really faint, right? Like previously he could probably manifest like an entire army, but now he can manifest like a cup to drink water from. That's it. Like what else can he do? Walt tries to create a black hole in Akron and she shows him the actual black hole in her domain. That would be insane. The Tesla thing comes from he is at even Prime Welt isn't comparable to Truth Bronya. How strong do you think Ryosuke... Wait, was it Ryosuke? Himiko's dad. He went toe-to-toe with Welt, right? He was really powerful. Now Welt can manifest some anime. It's literally HSR dialogue. They overrate him just because of Second Eruption. For Lygus, all we know is that he has one person giving him commands. But it could also just be Rupert's scepter. But we also have no idea who this group of people in black are. I don't think it's any... Like, I don't think the cleaners... Oh, so you think, like... Oh, so you think those people who are supposedly the cleaners are not even part of Emphorius? They're also with him, like, outside observing what's happening inside. I honestly feel like Cyrene is outside of Emphorius also. I feel like she's not really a true part of Emphorius. I expect Rupert's resurrection. You think that's what's gonna change the whole Honkai universe? Like, he's gonna become, like, one of the prime villains? The prime antagonists? And then, like, alongside, Nanook? Possibly. I think it is a good addition to the game, if they do that. And Void Archives will come and help. Can't say I have any idea. He only mentions that group once and never again. Who is he saying he's getting commands from? Because for me, it sounds like he keeps saying that because it's an Eon. Like, it feels like he's trying to imply that, like, Noose is giving him commands, you know? Or like Fuli is giving him commands. Cleaners are just cleaners, in my opinion. I agree with that one. But we also know he has lied several times, so it could just be misdirection. Noose can be giving him commands. I feel like he's trying to imply that one of the Eons is actually commanding, like, is telling him what to do. But honestly, Lygus looks like someone who's just there on his own accord. Like, he's the one doing everything, in my opinion. That's the impression he gives me. I don't know. Oh, we have a lot now. What the heck? This might be worth getting. It might be worth just all-inning on Coralie. But it's we'll see. Herda implies Fully is using the Nameless. But then why would fully even keep our soul alive? Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the thing I don't understand about Lygus. Like, if he knows that we're like Emphorius is their whole like own bubble universe, I'm gonna I know it's not technically a bubble universe, but I'm going to kind of like classify it as something similar. If he knows that like we're intruding, and you know they don't really want people to like interfere, like how he tried to kick Herda out, why aren't Dan Heng and the Trailblazer being kicked out? There has to be some use for them. There also could be this thing where like Emphorius' time is just desynced. Like we were always part of his history, but because time flows differently, like we're in the future and it's sort of like in the past, and now we're like going back into like the different flow of time. Oof. Like the time dilation thing. I hope they don't write that in. I think a lot of players will be confused. But yeah. That's all I basically got for you guys for today. Thank you for hanging out. We just know that we are a wrench in the system since the Flame Reaver is surprised by Dan Heng's abilities. Fully resurrected Trailblazer. Yeah. Well, we'll find out more when we get to more parts of HSR. You know, along the daily plays, we'll actually play that through. Tomorrow's the new story. Possibly. I feel like tomorrow I might need to do more stuff in Honkai Impact. So maybe Monday. Monday might be a good time to do ZZ. I think we do Monday. Tomorrow we just like clean up. I need to clean up on my main account as well. And so I think Monday we'll do ZZ story. Along with other stuff. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for sharing with me what the perspective of a HSR player playing Honkai Impact 3rd is. And I will see you guys tomorrow. It'll be more Honkai Impact 3rd, and then on Monday it'll be HI 3rd a little bit and ZZ. And then yeah, we'll just continue. I think daily streams will continue for a while, but hopefully I can get the videos that I want to get out as well. And then yeah, we'll see how things go. Wherever you are, have a good morning, afternoon, night. Take care, and I will see you guys again tomorrow. Bye.